Hello, hello everyone, and happy Pride Month. If you haven't been here before, it's June. Yes, it's the month where it's officially illegal to be straight. But, okay, you can be straight if you're an ally. If you're an ally, you're allowed to be straight. Okay? But if you're by God, then sorry, we don't claim you. But hello, hi Fopa. Hello, hello. How you doing today? I like this emote you just used. I want this emote for myself. Palmy stare. How can I get this? I love this emote. I love the kitty's expression. I should get more emotes. Definitely. I need new ones. Mine are very much outdated. Um they're from my old model, which is a bit different from my current one. But sadly emotes are expensive, so yep. Oh, is this my fave big love big cutie moon? Oh my god, Bellic! My German sweetheart, my best boy. Hello, hello, darling. How are you today? Hallo, wie kids? That's me trying to speak German. Probably not a very good idea. Sorry. My German is really bad. It shouldn't be because I learned German for like 6 years. So I should actually be able to speak. But I can only say like two or three sentences. Yeah, it's embarrassing. I'm a dumb cat. Shall we? Shall we? So, today we're having a very, very, very gay stream, and I will explain why. So, SKIRK came out today. So, SKIRK is the one of the newest Genshin characters. She's mommy. She's amazing, okay? She's oh my god. I love SKIRK. I have been waiting for her. I've been saving for her. I have like 100 pulls just for her. But here's the catch. I have to win the 50-50. My pity is pretty low. Like I don't know. What am I doing? Sorry. My pity is like 24. So it's a very, very low pity. So I'm gonna need a lot of luck. I'm gonna need a lot of positive vibes from you guys. So please, please, please help me. Wait, wait. Miss Raiden, I love you, but why is your voice so loud? Let's get into the audio settings real quick and fix this. Dialogue, we're gonna... Oh, Jesus Christ. We're just gonna... Yeah, I think this is good. Okay, this should be good. Okay. So I do have like 100 pulls. Reserved for SKIRK. But I haven't done Spiral Abyss. And that's gonna give me enough for like 2, maybe 3 extra pulls. So let's start by doing Spiral Abyss. Bear in mind that I haven't been playing this game. So I don't even know what the Abyss is gonna be like right now. I don't even know if I have characters that are good for it. Apparently I have rewards to claim. Oh, it's just this. No primos. That's okay. That's fine. Right. This one. Sorry, I have a new controller. I'm still getting used to it. Claim rewards. Okay, 200 primos. That's one pool already. Let's see if we can do at least these two. If we can 3-star both of them. I mean 9-star both of them, not all of them. Because we need like a couple more pulls for SKIRK. So let's do this. We should probably check out the enemies first. They still haven't changed this. I remember this lineup of enemies. I think it's still the same from last time I did Spiral Abyss. It's the dinosaurs. Yeah, I think so. Okay, this shouldn't be terrible. Hopefully. Yeah. Right. So, for the first half, let's use Raiden. Let's see, damage dealt by characters is increased by 50%. When in Night Soul's Blessing. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Because, okay, I'm gonna have to include Mavuika and Salali somewhere along the way here. Maybe we can have, like, Mavuika on this team. Maybe. I don't know what I'm doing, Chad, but that's okay. Who can we have here? I want Kazuha on the first half, that's for sure. To group enemies. We could probably use a bit of a healer here. Or maybe not. That's really not that necessary, right? But either way, we can actually get Kokomi here and maybe Kazuha. Okay, there we go. I have the first team. Great. Yeah, we're good. Let's go for the second one. Second one, we're gonna go with Father. Yes. I want Bennett on this team. I want Jingcho. And then, since we need a Natlan character for the Night Soul's Blessing, let's go with Silali. I don't know how well this team's gonna work, but we will see. It should be fine. Okay, let's do this. Okay, bear in mind that I haven't played this game. I don't even know if I still know how to play this game. I haven't touched Genshin in a very long time. Let's see. Characters damage of sprint. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Characters defense minus 15%, attack minus 40%. That's pretty good, I think. Okay, right. Ooh, okay. God, I'm dizzy already. Jesus Lord. Ooh. Okay. That was nice. Okay. Oh, well, let's go here. Is it just this guy? Is it just one enemy? Okay. Okay. Let's go. Next. Okay, we're definitely gonna go with this one.
逃げ道はありません。ここより弱滅の時。
風を知れ。風の歌。雲の行くごと。
ソーランの一個。止める勇気はあるか。
Okay, that was nice.
久々の獲物だ。
雨描きがたし。この剣はわかるかい？
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。さあ、働きな。
全力攻撃。と。
Okay. Okay. Good, good, good. And we're going to proceed to the final chamber. Character elemental mastery 80%. I think I'm gonna go with this one again. Interesting. I really don't know how to play Mokwika. This is kind of sad. Okay. That worked well. Okay. And done. Okay. Okay. That was good. Let's see. For the next floor, we have a 60% damage bonus for cryo and pyro characters. That means that our second team is okay. It's good. It's looking good. But I need to see what the opponents are. Let's see. This is interesting. Oh, I haven't fought this, like, Tortoise thingy. I may have to review my teams. Okay. How can I make... Okay, we need to include Farina here. We need to bring Farina into the play. So, let's see. I'm thinking of... Let's see. I kind of... Let's see. I need to put Farina in action. Farina needs to be used. I kind of want to move Farina to this team. I think Farina could increase the damage of this team, potentially, even though Jingcho is really good. But I kind of want to put Jingcho on the first team. And bring Farina to this one. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be very, very tricky. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna remodel this a little bit. Okay, we're gonna get rid of... Part of me wants to put Bennett on the first team as well, because I don't want to be without a healer completely. And Bennett could also push the damage of the first team. So let me see, who could I potentially use here? Because I wanna make use of the cryo and pyro damage bonus. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need Solali here anymore because that bonus is like over, like the Night Soul one. So I guess Solali can go. So we're gonna remove Solali from here. So I'm thinking maybe Ayaka. We could have Ayaka here. I really need a healer for this team. I know Farina can heal, but you know, Farina's heals are a little... Yeah, I don't want to like sacrifice Farina's damage for heals. Maybe I am gonna need Bennett here after all. Let's see. What are the options? Let's see. My Chi-Chi is a healer and she's cryo, but she's not properly built. I think Farina would be interesting. She would apply Hydro, we could get some freeze. This is tough. This is really tough. I guess I could put Kokomi in here as well. I suppose that could work. So we could have... Okay, let me remove Kokomi from the other team. And we could bring Kokomi to this one. And this way we would have heals, you know? And this would also free Bennett for the other team. Let me look at the enemies again. Oh, I think we kind of need cryo for the first team as well. Shit. This is kind of tragic. Hydro. This is Cryo Electro. Okay, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I might need Cryo more in the first team than I'm gonna need in this one. So I wonder if we should just switch the order of the teams, maybe. Okay, we're gonna switch the order of the teams then. Just gonna redo everything. And... okay, we're gonna come here. Arlecchino. We get Ayaka. And where is Kokomi? We have Kokomi here. And then for the second half, let's see. Maybe we can have a more pyro-based team for the second half, I guess. So we can have Mavwika here. Okay. We can have Hutao. That's also pyro. Am I gonna have like a mono pyro team here? Because that would be kind of funny. We can have Bennett. We can have Bennett. And we need a fourth member. Who are we gonna put in here? It would be nice to have like a hydro character for Vaporize. I'm almost tempted to have Nuvalet here. Would it be kind of crazy to have like Nuvalet here? It's like 3 main DPSs and Bennett supporting all these people. How would that work? I don't know how that would work. The last boss is kind of, you know. The last boss is Electro. I'm kind of worried that I don't have a cryo character here. Or I could simply go with maybe Salali. I mean, she is cryo after all. She's not gonna be doing a lot though. You know what? Let's just go with Nuvalet. You know? Let's just go with Nuvalet. It's a bit of a crazy team. I don't know how much this is gonna work, but let's do this and see how it goes. Okay, we're gonna go with elemental damage, 20%. Okay.
Kengen. Yeah.
Oh shit.
ご安心を。
落ちるが貫こうやよっささふっや
Okay.
はっとはっ
踊りなさい。それ。
Oh shit.
しなければ。桜吹雪。
Okay. That worked. That worked. Let's see how it's gonna be with this one. So I'm gonna have to be a little careful here, because Hu Tao deals more damage the lower her HP is. And Bennett is a healer. I know he only heals up till 75%, but I'm still gonna have to be careful here, I guess. I guess I'm gonna leave Hu Tao for later, I guess. I'm gonna start with Bennett. Then maybe use Nuvalet for some vape, Mavwika, and then Hu Tao. I think that's how I'm gonna be. Oh, this is a cool idle animation. Yeah, this is so cool. Okay, let's do this. Oh, this is immune. Oh shit. Okay, that was a terrible idea. So, okay, change of plans. Let's just use Hutel already. Our favorite funeral girl. Okay. How about Nuvaland now? How are you not dead, sir? Okay. That was good. That was good. Thank you. Let's go on. God, the things we do for polls, chat. Let's see. Character attack 20%. I kind of want to go with this one though. This might be better. It's like double the attack. I mean, we sacrificed some defense, but still. So, yes, let's do this. Ooh, oh, I'm gonna have to be very careful here. I'm gonna have to be extremely careful here. I think I'm gonna start off with Kokomi so she can heal Ayaka. Okay, Ayaka is basically healed. Okay, great. We need the damage from Farina. Oh shit. This one's dead. Okay, great. Okay, great. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That was really bad. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That was crazy. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, that was super reckless of me. Shit, that was incredibly reckless. And here I'm gonna have to be careful too. So I'm gonna have to start with Bennett. And I'm gonna have to activate his ult so I can get some heals. Oh wait. Okay, she is healed. Okay. Hi Zion. Hello. How you doing? Ooh, this thing is. Ooh, I have to be very careful. I know this is counterproductive. I know. You don't have to tell me, guys. I know. Oh, shit. Okay, Mavuika. I need Mavuika. Why is this guy so, like... Oh, shit. Who died? Okay, someone died. Oh, Mavuika died. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, shit. This is really bad. Whoa! Why is this guy so bulky? Oh, your model's so... Gorgeous damn. Oh, thank you. Yeah, a best struggle. I haven't been playing Genshin for a very long time, and honestly, I didn't expect this Electro dude to be so tanky.
油断した
I'm probably gonna have to do this again. Yeah. Come on. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, I'm not gonna 3-star this one. Yeah, I need cryo for him. No, I realize my mistake now. Yeah, you're right. I thought pyro would fix the issue, but no. You're right. You're right. Oh, whoopsie. Oh. Okay, we're gonna restart this. We need to reconfigure the party. This is a crazy team, by the way. I know. I am famous for doing like very like crazy teams that don't make much sense for the most part. Okay, so let's see. I do have a bit of an issue here. I do not have a lot of cryo characters. So I have Ayaka, you know. Venet with Nuvi and then Hu Tao. I know, it's like, it's a freaking monster team, you know? 3 main DPSs and then 1 support. It's insane, I know. Okay. What can I do here? Because honestly... let's see. Shenhe is a support. I don't know. Maybe I could just remove Ayaka from the other team and like replace Hu Tao with Ayaka. Maybe. Let me look at the enemies one more time. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, this is floor 11. That's floor 11. Because to be fair, I don't have a lot of cryo characters that are properly built. I have Hu Tao. I have Shenhe, who's... sorry, not Hu Tao. What am I saying? Ayaka. So there's Ayaka, there's Shenhe, and there's Silali, but Silali doesn't really do much. She's a shield. She's a support. She doesn't really do damage. I don't know. Maybe I can move Ayaka from the first team to the second. I'm just scared that... Okay, let's see. So for the first team, we're gonna remove... You say that I should use Arlecchino, Bennett, Silali, and then maybe Kazuha for grouping enemies. Okay, so we're gonna remove Ayaka and Farina and Kokomi, and we're gonna put Bennett. Bennett is here. Bennett goes up here. And then we'll go with Silali for the first team. And Mr. Kazuha. Okay. And here... we go with... Oh shit, I removed someone. I should not have oh! Sorry. You go here. Okay. And here we go with... Nuvi. Nuvi's right here. Farina. Let's see, where's Shenhe? Shenhe. Jean. Are we not gonna have any pyro on this team? Like, I don't have any pyro healers though. So this could be, yeah. I don't have any pyro healers apart from Bennett. I suppose a Jean could work. I haven't used Jean in such a long time. Okay. Okay, let's try with Jean. Okay. This could work. My Jean's kind of mid, but this could work, I think. Maybe. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go with the first one. Okay. Okay, that was good. Oh, but they are immune to this thing, though. Oh. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. Can my Jean do something about this? Yeah, they're here. They're here. Yeah, this is an issue. They're immune to all. That's why I wanted a pyro character for this team. No, we need pyro for this team. No, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Shit. I guess we're gonna have to... I don't know. We're gonna have to have Mavwika here somewhere on this team. Yeah, exactly. But the problem is Mavwika gonna be enough to face the Electro dude? That's my issue here. Okay, let's remove Shenhe. So Shenhe's gonna go. We're gonna put Mavwika in her place, and we will see how this will go. Like, seriously, I don't know. Yes, I'm waiting. This is gonna be tough. This Fatui guy is a bitch. He's super tanky. Well, I do have Rosaria, but my Rosaria is not even, like, built. That's the thing. She doesn't have artifacts, I think. It's like I said, like... What I can do here... Wait, I can have Ayaka here. Ayaka's not being used in any team. I can get Ayaka here instead of Mavuika. Maybe that's gonna work better. Wait. Okay, that could work. That could work. Let's give it a try. Okay. Okay. Let's do this.
Sa, 働きなさい。口封じは任せ。
Okay, good. That was good. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. Totally forgot about Karina. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Is this thing taking forever to die? Jesus fucking Christ. Ooh, Jesus Christ. My rotations are just like bad, I know. I know. But that's okay. Oh shit, wait, I need Jean. Oh Jean, we need heals. Oh shit, wait. Wait, ah, it was in the corner. Come on. Oh, come on. No. Okay, wait. We need heals. I guess Farina will have to suffice. Okay. Okay, it wasn't perfect, but it got the job done. You know? Okay. It's just, yeah, that's how I play. That's how I play. Okay, we did it. Hi Bashter, hello, hello. How are you today? What are we gonna do here? Okay, let's gonna go with this one. I don't want to sacrifice defense this time. No, that's cute. That's you. You're the cute one. I know casual rotations will do good. I know. Sometimes I get just too into the game and I just forget about them. That's the thing. Okay, so let's go. Ooh, oh, okay. Okay. Come here. Oh, these guys. No, we don't like you. Okay. That was good. Okay, I think this is gonna be moment of truth. I'm a little concerned about the health state of my team. So I think I'm gonna have Jean heal Ayaka right away.
風よ
There we go.
私に答え
So,
失礼
and now let me go for this bitch right away.
ガジャーン
神戸を垂れろ
This is not gonna do much, but... Oof.
高き私は下げ
Where's Ayaka?
戻りなさいやっ立った
Take that. Okay.
失礼
Oh my god. I am concerned
そら
about heals.
騒ぐな
決断しなければ
Oh shit. How did she... No! Are you serious? Oh shit.
いざ勝負
Oh, this is really bad.
静粛に
Oh, come on. No, this is not gonna do shit. Okay, never. Oh, whoopsie, what am I doing? Oh, this is not gonna. Oh, God. Yeah. We're gonna have to do this again. I don't like the way Jean heals. I don't think she has consistent heals. Like, it takes a long time for her ult to be up. So I need a different healer for this. I don't know. I guess yeah, I guess it's gonna have to be Kokomi. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna have to be Kokomi. So Jean's gonna go. Where's my Jean? Oh god, this is such a Hydro team. Oh my god. I'm feeling very tempted to replace Nouvelette, to be honest. I think Nouvelette's kind of a waste for these enemies. Like, we have Cryo enemies, we have Electro enemies, and Hydro enemies. Like, I know he works amazingly with Farina, but I don't feel like this is suitable for Nouvelette, to be honest. I don't know. Ayakashen, Hakokomi, and Mavuika, it should work. Okay, that sounds like a much better option. So, we're getting rid of... Okay. Okay. So, we got Ayaka, Shenhe, Kokomi, and Mavuika. Okay. Let's see how it goes this time. You can break cryo shields with Mavuika. Easy. Okay. And Electro with cryo. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Here we go again.
散らまくを全力攻撃だ。
口封じは任せたからね。
権限はっよっはっふっさっはっふっはっさっせいふっさっふっよっ
And
さっさっ燃えろ貫こう。ここより登る権限はっとさっ
okay. Don't go Arlecchino with straight charge attack. You told me to do that the first time. But I am doing charged attacks. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Okay. Let's do this.
刀は技を支え。
Okay, so here
加速するぞ
let's
せい
連気過信。天身直走。踊りなさい。それ。神里流。透滅。よ。す。それ。
石煙に葬られよ
し。
はっせいはっ
excuse me, sir, can you please die?
太陽の方向をアクセル全開しやっ
Okay, that was good. That was good. Oh shit, where did I go? Oh, fuck. Oh. God damn it. I left this by mistake. Let's continue, yes. Okay. So far, so good. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I apply the X's, see? I'm supposed to change to Kazuha, I guess?
風の歌雲の行く
みんなは俺が守る
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
And then back to her.
はっよっ貫こうとせいつぶ月のように永遠な権限よっせいやよっはっふっせいやはっせいふっつぶ
And this one is dead. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be the moment of truth. Let's see. I think everyone's pretty good except for Mavwika. Mavwika needs a little bit of heal, but she's okay for now. And this is gonna be the Fatui Electro dude and the Hydro dude. Okay. So I'm definitely gonna need Shenhe and Ayaka for this one. No, that's okay. That's okay. It's just difficult to follow instructions, you know, and playing at the same time. Like, but it's okay. It's okay. I think we're doing fine now. So we should be okay. We should be okay.
言せよ。
雪を前。
律令に従え。
失礼。
Let me just heal because oh shit.
何の憩い。
I'm a little concerned about everyone's health.
桜吹雪。
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Die, 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 die. Okay, good, good, good. And now we have to deal with this guy, but maybe this guy we can use Mabuika, right? Oh, there we go.
この天下で裁く。
There we go. Hi, Apaxias. Hello, hello.
ご助力を。
やるではないか。
And Fuferma, hello, guys. How is everyone? Where'd you go?
止める勇気はあるか。
It's taking forever, but I think we're gonna be able to do it. Come on, dude! Oh! Oh, there's still this one. Oh, shit. Okay. God damn it. Oh. Never mind. Okay. And Spy! Oh my god, so many people in chat. How is everyone? This is not going well, Chad. Genshin looks better than you remember it. It looks the same, I think. It looks you're melting, same. Oh my god, yes, it's too warm. Actually, today's a little bit cooler than it was before, but it's still really warm. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna leave this. We're just gonna leave them. We're gonna collect whatever primos we have from this. And we're gonna pull. We're gonna pull for SKIRK. Oh, you played years ago? Oh, I think I see. What am I giving up? I'm giving up Spiral Abyss. I'm giving up Spiral Abyss for now. Let's see. Let's abandon this. I have primos to collect. Like claim. And from the other one, I think I don't think I'm gonna get anything. Oh, 50 primos. Okay, that's not terrible. I might come back to this later. We will see how lucky I'm gonna be. So I might get back to this later. Don't you feel determined? No, no. I just want my SKIRK. To be honest, I haven't been playing Genshin for the longest time. I kind of like got burned out from Genshin and I stopped playing. And the reason why I'm here today, it's because I really want SKIRK. And I've been saving for her. I got something here. What is this? Oh. Give me my rewards. Thank you. So, we're gonna be pulling for SKIRK. I saw in the map that there's also a new area. That's supposed to be not Cry. Like around here? This is the new area, right? You won your 50-50 and you got, oh my god, congrats! Let's go! Mommy SKIRK came home. That's amazing. I hope I'm gonna be as lucky as you, but I don't know. My pity is pretty low. It's like 24 pity. I have to win the 50-50. So I have 100 pulls, but I don't know. We're gonna have to see how it goes. Oh, hello game. Why are you lagging? Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can like unlock the area from here. She's doing insane damage. I really need her, not just because I like her, because I actually do, but because I do need more cryo characters. Because basically I have Ayaka Shenhe and that's pretty much it. Like, I don't have any more cryo DPSs, and I need them. Right, so we're gonna be going this way? I don't want to fight you guys, but I will if I must. Okay. Oh, this one's still alive. Oh, I don't want to cook. I don't want to cook. I just want my drop. Thank you. I have like 1,700 active days on this game, but yes, I touch grass. Last time I checked, I had 2.5k hours on Genshin. I used to be a very active player. I used to play an average of 8 to 12 hours a day. And then I got severely burned out. Key to somewhere. Frog. Okay. And then I got really burned out from this game. And I stopped playing, basically. I would only log in to pull for characters and do the Archon quests and the Abyss, of course, and the Abyss for the Primos. But that's pretty much it. Zion, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for the help before. Honestly, seriously, thank you so much. It was really nice of you. I kind of have a little bit of trauma from streaming the Abyss. Because more often than not, people just make fun of me instead of like trying to help. So that's one of also the reasons why I don't stream Genshin as often as I used to. So it was really refreshing to have someone trying to help me without being, you know, mean. So thank you. Hey, I play WoW. I can't say shit. A balanced life and doing what you really like is a big part of being human. No, okay, don't get me wrong. I still don't touch grass. I still don't. I just moved on to playing other games, you know? So instead of Genshin, I now play... Well, I used to play Final Fantasy XIV online. And now I've been playing Clair Obscur because I'm obsessed with Clair Obscur. It's such a good game. Yeah, no worries, you're welcome. I can also do your Abyss whenever you need me to. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Okay, so we need to check the map. So I need to go here. Is this Not Cry? This doesn't look like Not Cry. This still looks very much like the rest of Natlin. Oh wait, Farina? Oh. Clair Obscur is amazing. You plan on streaming it again? Maybe. Maybe. I've been really bad because I started streaming Clair Obscur, but then I couldn't wait till the next stream, and I've been playing it off stream. So I have progressed in the game. I don't know if it's okay to like stream it again when I'm also playing the game off stream. I couldn't hold myself. I'm really sorry. I was just enjoying the game so much. Okay. We have a teleport waypoint here, but I really want to go to the statue. Oh! Hello? What's going on here? This is... Ayo? What is this? Oh, Mr. Hilly Trill, what are you doing? And what is this thing? This is so cute. Oh, this is adorable. It's not even paying attention to me. This is crazy. They're just like, yeah, they're just vibing. Yeah. You joined the Discord? Yay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so the statue is over there. Oh, these creatures are so cute. I have no idea what they are, but they're super cute. That's why I loved exploring the areas in Genshin. Stuff just happens sometimes. I know, right? That was actually one of my favorite, if not my favorite thing to do in Genshin. Hi, Lily. Hello. It was to explore, just explore, basically. I would love going where the borders of the map are and just stare into the areas that are not released yet. Actually, at the time, I knew like one or two tricks that would allow me to go past the border and just like bypass Paimon. Unfortunately, I don't think those tricks work anymore. And I've been able to discover a couple of things that are like interesting, like the mysterious house in the Liyue border that no one really knows why it's there, you know? Let me know whenever you need help. I do my friends of this. I'm very used to. Oh, thank you. You know what? I could use the tips more than anything. I could use the tips. Because as you can see, my teams are very crazy. My teams are crazy, you know? So if you have like any recommendations or any tips for teams, for rotations, even for builds, I'm totally open to that. I'm totally open to that. I know they're very crazy. They're very chaotic. They're very chaotic. But somehow it works, you know? Somehow it works. Oh my god, hi Shadow. Hello, hello. How you doing? And we're unlocking the new area. Let's go. Okay, I don't have an issue with building up characters. Like, I am very good with that. If anything, that's the thing that I am best at, is building characters. My girlfriend laughs at me because I am playing Clair Obscure right now, and I'm very early on in the game, and I am already looking up at character builds, and she was like, "Why are you doing that? You don't need to do that. Like, the game's super easy at this point. You don't need to worry about this." And I am just like spending like hours just looking at builds, you know? I'm just so used to that with Genshin and pretty much all the gacha games that I've played that it just comes naturally to me. Okay. So we have the new area unlocked. That's like a child wanting to do Texas. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Oh, achievement. Let's go. Yay. I love building them too, but more than that, I enjoy the combat. I do it all day. Oh, I see. Okay, if you enjoy the combat, you should be on the lookout, because there are two gacha games that are going to be coming out, I don't know, maybe at the end of this year or next year. One is Silver Palace. The other one is Neverness to Everness. And I've watched gameplays for both of them, and the combat is freaking amazing. It's super dynamic and super fun. Oh, hello. We need Zhongli for this, right? Right. Okay, but to be honest, Ira is really good at the game too. I saw her beat some of the later bosses. It's not easy for her, but she gets it done, you know. No, she's really good, especially with turn-based games. She has a lot more experience with turn-based games than I do. So for her, it's kind of like, yeah, it comes naturally. I'm gonna play Neverness to Everness. Yay, let's go. Me too. I am so eager. I even signed up for the beta testing of the game. So I am waiting for it to come out. I'm definitely gonna cover the game on my stream. So yeah, I'm super excited about this. And Silver Palace. Silver Palace is, oh my god, it's so good. Amazing. For me personally, I like Wu's combat and PGR's combat is top notch. I don't know PGR. I do like Wu's combat, but I do struggle with understanding how you build characters in Wu, which is the reason why I don't play it. You know? Building characters in Wu is just a mess to me. I don't understand. So I don't play it. Punishing Grey Raven. Oh, I've heard about that. Interesting. That's interesting. I've heard about that one. Is it that one that's like super dark, has like a really dark story? Okay. I think we have unlocked everything here. What is this? Volcano? Okay. This is most definitely not Cry, but okay. Where are we gonna pull for SKIRK? So SKIRK comes from Snezhnaya. We need a place with snow. We need a place with snow. We're gonna go to maybe Dragonspine. Dragonspine would be a good place. What was character building is actually easier than Genshin? It is? It doesn't look easier to me. It's like really confusing. But maybe I'm just too used to the way Genshin works. I don't know. Mysterious Cloudy plays. I pulled in Narwhal's domain and I got hers. 78 pity. Oh my god, let's go. Congrats. Okay. We are gonna be... Okay, we're gonna be... I'm sorry, I'm all about rituals when I pull for characters. So we're gonna do something crazy here. Okay? We're gonna... Party setup. So... I don't really have Snezhnayan characters. I don't have Child. I have Arlecchino, even though Arlecchino is technically not from Snezhnaya. She's from Fontaine, right? Let's see. So we're gonna get cryo characters instead. For good luck, you know, because she's cryo. So we're gonna get Ayaka. We're gonna have Shenhe. Any other cryo? We have our favorite nun, Rosaria. Yes. Okay. No. I have to win the 50-50. That's the thing. I have to win the 50-50. Unfortunately, it's not guaranteed. And I think we're gonna go with Granny Itzley. Favorite nun. I love Rosario. Okay, so before I got Shenhe, Rosario was my support for Ayaka. Yeah. And yeah, I love Rosario. Rosario is amazing. Okay. I think getting any C6 character in Genshin at this point is unrealistic unless you're willing to spend a shit ton of money. Or you don't pull for anything else other than the character you're focusing on. Like, my Raiden is C2. I have her weapon. And I've spent a shit ton of primos just for that. Okay. We got our cryo team. We're not gonna directly go in there because we're gonna freeze to death. So we're just gonna pull here. I like Nuvelet, so I got him to C2. Oh, Nuvelet's it's a really good character. He's the best Hydro DPS in the game right now. So yeah. Okay. let's get this show on the road. So we have 23 pity. We don't have a guaranteed. What was the last character that I got? I'm just curious. Arlecchino. Wait. Really? Do I have a C1 Arlecchino? Because, hold up. Maybe I do have C1 Arlecchino. Hold up. Where's Arlecchino? Hello? No, there she is. Oh, I do have C1 Arlecchino. Shit. Okay. I didn't remember this. Right. Okay. Huh. Right. Time to pull. Let's go. We're near Dragon Spine. We have our cryo team. I wish I had child. I mean, I don't like child. I will never pull for a child in my life, but I kind of wish I had child now. So we can summon SKIRK. And let's start with a 10 pull. SKIRK, come home, mommy. Sure, you must have cons as soon as you saw her damage. Oh, it's just C1. It's really not that amazing, I guess. Okay, can I get the new... I was gonna say, can I get the new 4-star character? But no, sacrificial fragments. Wow. Come home, mommy. Yes, please. Okay, so 34 pity. Right now, let's do another 10 pull. Come on, woman. Ugh. C1 gives you more damage. I mean, constellations are welcome. Oh my god, yes! Dahlia! Yes, 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 yes! Cutie catboy! Yes, let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god, I don't have Yansan! Oh, this is so good! This is so good! Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god, 2 4-stars that I don't have? Oh, let's fucking go! Thank you! Oh my god, that was so good. Okay, 44 pity. This game is very unforgiving when it comes to me. Unless I'm pulling for male characters. This game's like, no, you're not gonna be gay. Oh my god, Luaris, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go, let's go. Thank you. Hello, hello raiders. How is everyone? How are you guys today? My name is Moon. I am a vampire cat girl. I'm a variety streamer. Right now, I don't even know what kind of games do I stream. I stream a little bit of everything, but I tend to focus more on either gacha games or story-based games. Let's give Loris a shout out. You were playing Genshin as well. How was your stream? Did you pull for SKIRK? Did you get SKIRK? I hope you did. It's EP raid. Oh, oh, we're EP. We're EP. You did. Oh my god, let's go. Congrats. Congrats. That's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, you just raided on time because I'm currently pulling for her. So, wish me luck, please. How is it looking for you? So far, I think we just did like 2 10 pulls. We did 2 10 pulls. So 44 pity right now. I don't have a guaranteed. I have to win the 50-50. I just got Dahlia and I got Yansan, which I didn't have. So I'm happy. 2 new 4-star characters. So yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was so nice of you. Appreciate it. Okay, so another 10 pull. This is going to be 54 pity. Please, please, mommy, come home. Come home. I'll do anything. Please, please, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, please, 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 no Chi-Chi. I have a lot of them. No Chi-Chi, please, please. That's all I'm asking. No Chi-Chi. Oh, hi, Diona. Hello. Hello. Okay, where is she? Oh, she fucking came home! Let's go! Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Fucking 50 for pity! Wait! Wait, when has this game started being generous towards me? When? Oh my god. Okay, hold up. I need to take a screenshot out of this to show my girlfriend. She's not gonna believe it. Holy crap. Holy shit. Hello? I need a screenshot, please. Let me get a screenshot. Screenshot. No? No? Am I not allowed to get a screenshot? Hello? It doesn't let me get a screenshot. Shit. Come on, Genshin. Let me take a screenshot. Sorry, chat. I need a screenshot. I don't know why my computer is being stupid and not letting me do this. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Oh my goodness. This is insane. This is crazy. Now Discord's not working. Hello? There we go. Great. Amazing. Oh, this is so good. I swear to God, this is like the third 50-50 that I've won in a row. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening because Genshin has never been generous towards me. Like I said, unless I'm pulling for male characters. If I'm pulling for male characters, I don't know, Genshin is homophobic, I guess. Genshin's gonna be like, no, you have to be straight, you know? You have to go for the husbandos. Like, leave the waifus. You need husbandos. You're a girl. Be straight, you know? Like, I got Zhongli in freaking 12 pulls. Freaking 12 pulls. Can you believe that? And then I got his weapon in 50 pulls. So I don't know what to tell you. The game just wants me to be straight. Oh, chat. Should we get the weapon too? Is the weapon any good? Wait. Hold up. Imagine. I know, right? I know. Maybe it's because it's Pride Month. It's because it's June. And Genshin will be like, okay, we're going to let you be gay just this month, okay? Her weapon is very good indeed. Okay. So, there's still some pulls available. So, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try for the weapon. We're gonna try for the weapon. Is this gonna be a good decision? Probably not. I don't advise anyone to pull for the weapon banner. But I do have Shenhe. So, if I got Shenhe's weapon, it's not gonna be terrible, I guess. Hope you have fun with her. I'll be lurking and making some food. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I should have told you. If you need to go and do something, just please don't feel obligated to stay. Thank you so much for the raid, Luaris, and take care and enjoy your food. Mwah. Bye-bye. Exactly, so I have Shenhe, so maybe it's not such a bad decision. Because the worst that can happen is I'll get Shenhe's weapon. Also, there is Saifu's Moonlight. More reason to pull on this banner. Okay. You convinced me. Okay, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. Let's see. Weapon pity. Weapon banner pity. Oh, I did some pulls for this banner apparently. Ooh. I got 1,000 blazing suns. So my weapon is like 20. Okay, for this banner. Okay. All right. Let's do a 10 pull. And see how it goes, right? Okay, nothing. If you get Zipho's Moonlight, give it to Kazuha. He won't be having energy issues at all. To be fair, my Kazuha does not have energy issues. He has a Favonius sword, so he's pretty good in that department. I wish I had Freedom sword to give him though, and like boost his elemental mastery. But you know, I'm not complaining. Oh, hello, Wolf Boy. Oh, what is this? Makyra Aquamarine? No idea. Zyphus will give you EM. Oh, okay. Okay, then that's actually pretty good. Okay, okay. Then we need that. We definitely need that. Okay. Because you said that he won't have any energy issues at all, so I thought you meant it would give me ER. Okay. Let's do another 10 pull. Okay, so right now 30 pull, another 10 pull, it's gonna be 40. And still nothing. Poop, poop, more poop, more poop. Hi Diona, what are you doing here? Poop. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, game. I know you gave me skirt, but can you just be a little more generous, please? Okay. So this is gonna be 50. Okay, 50 pull. I hope you get the weapon. It's gonna increase SKIRK's damage by a lot. Oh my god, yes, please. That would be amazing. Oh, come on. Why are you not giving me the sword? Come on. Give me the sword. I want the sword. Okay. Okay. Okay, 60 pull. 60 pulls. This is gonna be the one. Am I gonna get the 5-star weapon now? No. Oh my god, another catalyst. Give me the sword, please. You got 2 weapons of that Sypho series except this. This is tragic. I know. It's so tragic. Okay. 70 pity. Come on. Oh. Oh shit. 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 Sacrificial bow. No. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, let's fucking go! Let's go! Oh my god, we did it, Chad! We did it! We did it! Oh my god, this is amazing, we did it! Oh, this is so good! Oh! Oh! Wait, what? What? Tifa! Oh my god, another 4-star that I don't have! Cowboy guy! Yo, he looks cool, he does! It's our cowboy dude! How do you just eyeball pity like that? I've never understood. It's simple, I check pity before I start pulling, and I do 10 pulls. So it's very simple to keep track, you know? Yeah, you just you check through the history, and then if you do 10 pulls, it's super easy to just keep track. Yeah. Reminds me of Guilty Gear. Oh, you play Guilty Gear? Oh, Ira plays Guilty Gear too. She doesn't really stream it, but she plays Guilty Gear. Yeah. Oh, this is so good, but I want the other one. Should I just spend my remaining primos and try to get the Sypho's sword? Should I? I don't know. I mean, we're here already, right? I don't even know how many primos I have left. I mean, you know, it wouldn't hurt. Like, just doing another 10 pull, right? It would be okay, right? You knew it was gonna be Azure Light. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Chad. Your positive vibes did this. I got Skirk and I got her weapon. Thank you. We can cheer you up if you don't get it. Honestly, if I don't get it, I'm not gonna be like super upset. I'm gonna be fine. Seriously, I got Skirk and her sword. What else can I ask for? Like, honestly, life's good right now. Life's the best, you know? But I kind of want the other one for Kazuha, because I don't have the freedom sword for him, so that would be nice for my Kazoo, for my Mr. Kazuha, you know? Let's do another 10 pull. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Since we're here and everything. Yeah, let's do that. Come on. Come on. Please. Okay. Oh, come on, not again. Oh, hi, Mika. Oh my god, I've been getting so many 4-star characters from this freaking banner. It's insane. You can't be serious. Are you really not gonna give me the sword? Like, really? Come on. This is crazy. Okay, you know, screw. I'm gonna do 10 more. You're gonna have to give me that sword. Okay, it's personal now. It became personal. No, seriously, like. Damn, you got a pair of both, except I know, right? What the fuck? Oh my god, let's fucking go. We did it. We did it. Chat. It's here. It's here. Okay. I'm happy. I'm happy, okay? I am happy. I am 100% happy right now. This is perfect. And I somehow still have Primos left. Go figure. Okay, I think this is a sign that I need to go back to actively playing Genshin, because the next region is going to be Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya is the one place that I've been most excited about. I have been waiting for Snezhnaya for a while now, because I am very, very fascinated with the Fatui. And I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be getting more Fatui characters when Snezhnaya comes. And I want them. Like, especially the ladies, give me all of them. But for that, I need Primos. And to get Primos, I have to go back to actively play the game, because I'm not a whale. You know? Oh my god, we got another raid. Let's go. Let's go. Cypher. Hello, Cypher Ghost. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome, raiders. How are you all? How was your stream, Cypher? My name is Moon. I am a vampire cat girl. I do variety streaming. I tend to go for story-based games, gacha games as well. A little bit of MMOs here and there. Oh, you were playing Genshin as well. Did you pull for SKIRK? I know, it's gonna be not cry before Snezhnaya. So that means that I still have time to save. I just need to get my ass back in the game, you know? You did! Oh my god! This is... Okay, you guys... This was like a junction of positive vibes from my chat and everyone who rated me, because literally I've been rated by everyone who managed to get SKIRK, and this is amazing, chat, because I got her weapon, and I'm so happy. You got Shenhe? Oh my fucking god, let's go. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Congrats. Okay, I already have Shenhe, so I'm not gonna pull for her. And you only had 70 wishes? Holy moly, that's amazing. Oh my god, that's fantastic. That's great. lucky or maybe close to pity. I mean, even if you're close to pity, okay, you would get the first character, but then you would have to win the 50-50, right? For the other one. Oh my god, that's amazing. Congrats. Did you try going for the weapon? Also, someone followed. I'm so sorry. I'm a mess right now. Thank you, Cypher. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me drop you a follow as well. There we go. I followed too. So maybe I can catch you next time you stream. Neko, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, oh my god, Genshin suddenly became a very generous game. I don't know what's happening. Is it because it's June, it's Pride Month? I don't know. You got Skirk and you got her weapon. Congrats. Me too. Me too. I was just pulling so I could get the Sipho's sword, which I just did right now. Yeah. Oh my god, that's amazing. This is, oh my god, it's fantastic. Everyone's getting Skirk. It's such a good time to be alive. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. And I'm pretty sure I still have, look, I still have Primos left. It's crazy. This is crazy. I could probably buy some pulls, right? Let's see. Let's buy some pulls. So this is going to be for the next character's funds, which I don't know which one it's going to be. Probably a Fatui lady, I would assume. Insane luck for real. I know, right? Okay. So I don't think we can actually do a couple of pulls on the standard banner. Okay, I have something to confess. I have been playing this game for, I would say, almost 4 years now, or 4 years, and I don't have Kuching. I have Mona. I have a shit ton of Chi-Chis. I never managed to get Kuching from the standard banner. This is insane. No Skirk pulling for me for a while. I scrambled to get something out of. Oh, Inazuma. Who did you pull from the Chronicled Wish? I know a lot of people went for Kokomi because, you know, we don't know when she's going to get a rerun, and it's been a while. Oh, you went for Miko. I see. Oh, I want Miko. But I don't know. She's not a priority right now. And he tried for Ito, my boy. I love Ito, but failed. Got some 4 Inazuma 4 stars? Oh, interesting. Do you want to take Kuching from me? I'm haunted by her. I lost my crazy 50-50 to her today. Oh my god, please. I'll give you my Chi-Chis. I'll give you my C3 or C4 Chi-Chi instead. Come on. Okay, let's get some standard wishes. Please. Oh my god. I like Kokomi as a character, but with Farina, Moalani, and Nuvi, I have enough good Hydro. I mean, I think she's still the best healer in the game, though. So, if you need a healer, I mean, Kokomi is still the best till this day. Okay, so we have 5 standard wishes. Let's do single pulls. It would be nice if Kuching came home. I don't know how's my pity though. I should have checked my pity first. Okay, let me check my pity real quick. Let's see. So what was the last 5-star character that I got from here? I got Mona. Okay, so my pity is like 23 right now? 24? It's 24. 24 pity. I'm probably not going to get anything. I know. You have C5 Kuching, so please take her from me. Oh my god, I just want one, to be honest. Just give me one. I just want one constellation. Okay, let's do another single pull. And we got Boop. Just poop. One more. Are you not even gonna give me a 4-star character? Come on. Just one. Please. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. No. And the last one. Oh, this is tragic. Okay, okay. That wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. I can't complain. I got SKIRK. I got her weapon. Like, life's good. Life's very good right now. I can wait for Kuching. Eventually, she will show up. I am gonna lose a 50-50, and she will show up. Or maybe not. Or maybe Chi-Chi is just gonna, you know, keep pestering me. You know, actually, I'm lacking cryo characters. Should I build my Chi-Chi? Is she still, like, relevant till this day? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, I want to look at SKIRK. I'm sorry. I want to look at this. Oh my god. Just look at this beautiful woman. This is, oh my god, this is amazing. Hell yeah, congrats again getting SKIRK in her weapon. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so, oh god, we need to replace this. Switch. And, oh, this is beautiful. Chat, look at this. This is beautiful. And I got so many new 4-star characters. I got Aoife. I got Yansan. I need to activate his constellation because I'm oh no, I didn't get a constellation for him. I know I got constellations for someone, but I don't remember who. I got Dahlia as well. There's nothing wrong with building characters for the fun of it. My Kuching helped me beat the Imaginarian Theater. No, I think the Imaginarian Theater now gives you an excuse to build characters that you usually wouldn't. I don't know. I sometimes I like to do that. I like to build characters just for the kicks. Like I did build my Lisa once, just for the memes, basically, just for the memes. Let's see. Oh, hello, C6 Diona. Bam. Okay. And C5 Mika. I don't have Eula. If I had Eula, it would probably be worth it building this guy. But yeah. I build the characters I really enjoy. I get so lost with what's meta. I build characters that make brain happy. That's a very good reason to build characters, to be fair. I'm kind of a mix. I happen to be very much in love with the character that has been very relevant in the game till this day, which was Raiden and is Raiden. Raiden's my main. So I understand what you're saying. I gotta go, but the energy in the stream is amazing. Streamer and chat usually mad each other's energy. Good luck with Genshin Moon, and hope you will have a great day. Oh, thank you, Vufirma. Thank you so much for stopping by. Please take care. Please stay hydrated, because it's very hot outside. And I hope you have a wonderful day or a wonderful evening. I don't know where you are right now, but thank you so much for stopping by. Mwah. Bye-bye. You love Imaginarian Theater for... It's like an army management simulator. I love and hate it at the same time, to be honest, because it's like a simulated universe from Star Rail. But it's so unforgiving, to be honest, at times. But I guess it gives you a reason to build more characters, which is cool. Sorry, I need to hydrate myself. It's really hot. There we go. I mean, Eula, that should tell you a lot about me. You're an intellectual, my dude. That's all I'm gonna say. Eula is amazing. And if you mean Eula, you are definitely a person of culture. Raiden is so cool. Yes, she is. She is. Thank you. No, I'm in love with that woman. That's why I have C2, I have her weapon. If they ever release a skin for her, I'm gonna be buying it. Yeah. I'm a simp for Raiden. I'm sorry. I want her swords and maybe constellations. Ooh, her sword. Yeah. Ah, it's gonna be a struggle though. Did SKIRK come home, baby? Baby. Hi. This is the love of my life, Chad, by the way. This is my wifey. Let me give her a shout out. If you don't know her yet, you should totally check out her channel and drop her a follow. She's an amazing streamer and she does ASMR like no one. There we go. So babe, this happened. Okay. This happened. She did come home. And this happened as well. So SKIRK came home and her sword came home too. Yeah, I know. It was Chad. Chad sent me a lot of positive vibes and yeah. I got her and her weapon. It's so pretty. It's so pretty, right? I'm so happy for you. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I love you. I miss you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh god. And I got a shit ton of new 4 stars, which is great. And a sword for Kazuha. So we can throw away the Favonia sword and just give him his new sword. Where's Kazuha? Where is Mr. Kazoo? There you go. Okay, Kazuha. Is it this one? Yes, that's this one. There you go, my dude. Can we enhance this? Let's see. Select material. Oh, I have a bunch of fodder here. Noniaki, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh god, my throat. My throat is not happy. Yes, Kazuha is one of my mains. Love that little guy. Oh my god, I adore Canadian Boy. I adore Canadian Boy. Also, I have nicknames for pretty much every Genshin character, so please bear with me. Mr. Kazoo, my Canadian boy. I love him. I think he's one of the best male characters in the game. And I think straight women should simp more for Kazuha. Kazuha is one of the best guys in this game. I'm telling you. Kazuha, Toma, let's go for the nice guys instead of the, toxic dudes, aka child. Okay? Let's go for the nice guys. Nice guys deserve a chance. When it comes to wind gods, I prefer Sucrose. I love Sucrose. My little nerdy, socially awkward girl. Sucrose is adorable. I have Child since his first banner. Oh, I see. Child used to be pretty good back in the day, but now he's just irrelevant. And I don't really like Child as a character. I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. I just don't. Okay, let's return and enhance. There we go. What about Nuvi? He cries constantly. We love Nuvi, okay? We do. We love a man who's not ashamed of crying, of course. We love a man who's in touch with his emotions, of course. I hate a Child's play style. I just don't like his personality. I think his play style is kind of fun, to be fair, but I just don't like him as a character. Basically, I skipped Kazuha on his first banner, but then throughout his every banner, I got him to C2R. Oh my god, that's amazing! Congrats! And I just can't be bothered with just doing this manually, so it just goes like this. Enhance. Okay, let's see. Shit. Can I? Oh, I don't have the materials. Okay. I'm gonna do this later. Okay, I'm gonna do this later. You pity child. I don't pity. I don't like his okay, so unpopular opinion, please don't hate me, please don't unfollow me, but child not only gives me backstabbing bitch vibes, which he does, but he also gives me fuckboy vibes. And I hate him for both. You know? I don't think he's comparable to Arlecchino, you know? I wouldn't compare him to Arlecchino, to be fair. I think they're different. You'll be surprised to know Child International is still top 3 teams in Genshin. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I think he's still a pretty good character till this day, combat-wise. I'm gonna go lurk while I go make some dinner, but it was nice to meet you. I love your vibes, and I hope Genshin continues to go amazing. Have an amazing rest of stream. We'll be lurking in the shadows. Thank you so much, Cypher. Please enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your dinner, and thank you so much for the raid. And I hope to catch you stream soon. So thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, chat. So let's see. We're just we're gonna have a little bit of a change of pace here. We got SKIRK, we got her weapon, we did the Abyss. So now it's time to change to something that's a little bit different, but I hope you guys stick around, okay? We're gonna be starting a new Yuri visual novel called A Tithe in Blood by Studio Ellen. I was lucky enough to receive a free key from the developers, and I think it's a very dark story. It's a very dark Yuri story and very interesting. So I think you guys should stick around. This is gonna be a very promising visual novel, okay? And it takes place in Japan, by the way. So what we're gonna do right now, I'm gonna take a little break, like a 5-minute break, so I can switch everything to A Tithe in Blood. And then I'll come back here and rejoin you guys. So go get a snack, you know, go take a bathroom break, get water, get a soda, and we'll meet here in 5 minutes, okay? I'll see you guys very soon, Chad. I'll be right back. Hello, chat. I am back. Okay. I have the game running. Just bear with me a little bit. And here we go. Okay. Fair warning before we get into the visual novel. There are some heavy topics that are mentioned in this game. Blood, self-harm, and suicide are three themes that are gonna be mentioned in the game. There's gonna be text and visual descriptions of those three things. I'm gonna pin a disclaimer just to make sure that everyone knows what we're getting into here. I don't want to accidentally trigger anyone. So let me just unpin this. And let me pin this one instead. And I also need to change something that I forgot, which is my stream title. So we're gonna go here. So light and blood. I may have to add a mature tag just in case. Just in case. So we're just gonna... It might have a mature tag already, but just to be on the safe side, we're gonna change that. And here we go. Okay, we're all set now. By moon, it's late night for me, so I'm gonna sleep now. Later. Okay, Zion, have a good night, sweet dreams, and thank you so much for the follow and for all the help. Have a wonderful night, and hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. Bye-bye. Take care. Okay, chat. Now we're gonna embark on a different adventure. I haven't played a visual novel in a very, very, very long time. Especially a Yuri one, because those are my favorite. Oh, we don't have any audio. Wait a second. Let me fix that. Oh, here we go. Audio. You have a good stream. And again, this model is slaying so hard and it's so hot. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, A Tithe and Blood. I am super excited about this visual novel. My girlfriend played the demo. Ooh, this might be a little too loud. I hope not. See settings. And she was super excited about this. Like, she's like, oh my god, you have to play this game. This game is amazing. The story is so good. So I was really excited when I noticed that the developers were giving out keys for content creators. So I applied and I was lucky enough to get one. And so here we are. I'm just gonna lower the volume a little bit because it feels a little bit loud. There we go. Let's return and... Okay, let's go. Let's get this show on the run. I am excited. I am very, very excited about this. Let's start.
夏の花は枯れ、秋の葉は落ちる。
The flowers of summer shall wither, the leaves of autumn shall fall.
移ろいゆく世界に、私たちは抗う運命にある。
Against a transient
人間の
world,
永遠の愚行に対して
we are doomed to defiance, to the eternal folly of men. I don't know if I actually, if I have the language in English or
そ
Japanese.
して、
And
冬
so-
の雪が舞い降りる。
The winter snow falls. Oh, red like blood. This is an interesting detail. A terrible chill hangs in the air, the season proving bitter as it so often is here. On this cold day, a great throng of students slowly shuffles through the piled snow of the university grounds, the day's lectures finally over. Some gossip freely with friends, while others fawn over their partners. Most, however, stroll silently. Amidst the sea of people walks one unremarkable student among many. It went without saying that I'd go to university. I was called smart, clever, intelligent. I quietly liked to praise and saw no reason to fight others' ambitions for me. As long as people told me I was doing well, I hardly cared what I did. I wouldn't say I have a career in mind, nor any particular plan for the future. I barely choose this way of life at all. I simply fell into it. Things happened around me, and I followed the path of least resistance. I never considered what would happen when I had to think for myself. The train rattles and shakes as it trundles along the desolate city outskirts, the air inside stifling from the heaters. The seats always fill before I get on, so standing for the awkwardly long ride has become normal by now. With little else to do, I stare out the train doors. My thoughts soon turn inwards, as they so often do in quiet moments. Not needing to study a day of high school has paradoxically made university all the worse. Faced with more difficult problems, and never having needed to work at understanding something before me, I found myself restless. One might turn to friends for support, but my nature seems to drive others away. I always got on better with teachers than other students in any case. The city outside becomes distant, its glass buildings reflecting a gray sky. The only color that to be seen is that of the bright red Sapporo TV tower, its wireframe girders beaming through the white snow. Not having traveled outside of Hokkaido, it's difficult to view life here in an objective sense. That remoteness hasn't hurt the city though, having every convenience one could hope for despite its distance from Tokyo. Oh, so this takes place in Japan. This is cool. The snow season has brought the annual increase in tourists with it, a topic of some debate given the fuss and crowding they cause. The hotels and snowfields continue their trade though, as while Sapporo may be the capital of Hokkaido, their money is still sorely needed. Cranes work day and night to build new apartments, the city's population ever rising. The bustling train station is one of the most modern in the country. A landmark of glass outside and high technology inside. Even the trains themselves are kept in eerily perfect conditions, as if every trip were the first of the day. Sapporo never stops changing in order to keep up, as if locked in a revelry with Tokyo's modernity. Is any of this right? I couldn't really say. Like me, everyone keeps going about their day in this ever-changing city, even as the past disappears around us for modern developments, new businesses, and more money. That place now passing by the train window is where I was born and where I expect to die. Perhaps it's fate that I live in this grayscale city. So fitting is it for someone like me. The walk from the station to my house is thankfully much shorter, though the idea of selling it and getting an apartment closer to school is something I've considered more than once. Having passed the local cemetery on the way, I enter. Is she gonna go into the cemetery? At night? Ooh, girl, you're brave. Oh no, she entered the house, okay. Having slipped off my shoes, the patter of feet on wood echoes about as I enter the spacious living room. A flimsy plastic bag carries dinner from the nearby convenience store in one hand, while the well-worn messenger bag from school remains strapped over my shoulder. As my eyes adjust to the light, a familiar unease comes over me, the unease of true solitude. A haunting silence hangs in the air, the room's size only magnifying the effect. Few things provoke this unsettling feeling so deeply as an empty house which shouldn't be. With my money largely going towards university fees and keeping the house, most of the rooms have been neglected. The table before me might appear a stately wooden construction, but the lie is exposed by the veneer having flecked off a corner, exposing cheap particle board. I'll go to a furniture store and replace it sometime, I think to myself, as I hang my coat and bag. Of course, sometime is vague enough that I can rationalize away that time never coming. With my food quickly growing colder, the house itself being little warmer than outside, I settle myself down on the cushion. The air soon fills with the studied and monotonous voice of a television news presenter as I begin to eat. The lukewarm set meal is, for better or worse, consistent in the way convenience store food usually is. The same goes for the bitter green tea, which washes it down. The occasional click of chopsticks is all that serves to punctuate the uninteresting news report. The woman's voice rattling off the details of another traffic accident from the snow-covered roads. Okay, this feels a little loud, so let me just lower the volume a little bit. Sorry, chat, just bear with me for a little bit. Where is... Whoa. Sorry. There you go. Okay, I think this is better. Okay, there you go. A routine day, much like any other this year. My attention beginning to drift from disinterest, my eyes settled on the cardboard box to the side of the table. I half-heartedly considered throwing it away, but like most, I decide to use it for storage. For what and when, I hardly know. It still has the shipping label attached, now that I look at it. To think that one thoughtless order of an otherwise nondescript book from some second-hand store would change so much of my life. The idle thought confirms my plans for the evening. Putting myself to work in order to calm my nerves, I turn off the television and sort the remnants of dinner into burnable and recyclable trash. Hello, Unkindled. How are you? With that, I take a long breath and head to the study. Even as I walk up the stairs, I become acutely aware of the sensation from the bandages on my left arm, a now permanent reminder of this grim pastime. Oh, this is an interesting room. Sore? Very sore? Oh no, you should have a warm shower to help with that. I mean, if it's muscle pain. A lavish room is revealed as I enter. The musty smell of books and old furniture hanging in the air. The haphazard collection of antiques and oddities is the result of a year haunting local antique stores and online marketplaces. Something, anything, to take my mind off what was happening around me. Oh my goodness, what is this? My eyes moved down to the floor. What started as pleasant dark wood is now blighted with remnants of dried blood. The stains run deep, no matter how hard I've tried to clean it. The sight going unnoticed by anyone else is one of the few advantages to living alone. What is happening here? Stepping around the faded remnants of chalk between the wood panels, I stride over to my desk. My laptop, full of translation notes, lie to one side, while a time-worn leather-bound book lays open on the other. It's likely the oldest object for many miles around, and treated accordingly. Notes assorted sulla natura della magia del sangue. The title alone made me curious, a curiosity which soon developed into obsession. Before long, that obsession turned from the intellectual to the practical. With some reverence, I carefully leafed through the pages. The words of the author, one Isabella di Mora, speak across the ages as I scan the page. Translating the Italian text has been slow going, not helped by its archaic form, but what progress I've made has yielded good results. Rather, it's been my body which has slowed me more than anything else. Looking between the floor and the book several times, I attempt to visualize the patterns needed to replicate Isabella's experiments. The glyphs and patterns are strange and complex, more than one attempt ending in dismal failure. Realizing I have begun to draw this out to avoid the necessary pain for as long as possible, I set the book down as its opened page and set about the preparations. Taking a piece of chalk from the pile of seemingly unrelated items on my desk, I kneel down and begin to retrace the intricate plans detailed in the book's pages, every so often standing to consult the sketches I'm using as guides. There's an odd beauty to the intricate patterns slowly appearing on the floor. One centric ring is followed by another, mysterious symbols and figures filling the space between them. Isabella's process of experimentation and discovery, the result of a great mind imprisoned by her family, has been fascinating to uncover page by page as my translation progressed. Trying to replicate her results would soon prove even more intriguing. Slowly but surely, the detailing comes to an end, and the last of the lines meet. Coming to my feet, I set the chalk back down and set about the more distasteful side of the process. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, wait, where did my message go? Okay, hold up. Why did this disappear? It was not meant to disappear. There we go. My heart racing, I pull up my left sleeve to well above the elbow, revealing the blotchy cream-colored bandages stretching down a good portion of my arm. There's a strange feeling in keeping something hidden despite being surrounded by oblivious others. Little by little, I unravel the dressing, leaving enough at the top of my arm to avoid its falling. As the skin beneath is revealed, one dark red line after another blights the pale flesh around it. Some have already scarred, soreness and itching reminding me of their presence. Reaching to the desk, I take my knife in hand. The blade is nondescript by choice, bought along with random items I didn't need to avoid arousing suspicion. Bringing it to my arm, I hover above a spot below the last cut in hopes of not interfering with its healing. My heart begins racing as the knife settles against the skin. The sound of my breathing is maddeningly loud as it reverberates around the room, becoming ragged. My knuckles whiten as I clutch the knife's cold metal handle in my shaking palm. I dearly hope this inhumane act against myself would become more natural, but even now my instincts scream at me to stop. Instinct isn't so easily snuffed out. As the moon's light glints off the coldly utilitarian blade, I press the tip of the knife to the side of my arm. In one practice motion, I overcome my body's bleeding and force myself to slice the blade across. Pain lances through my body and mind, the gritting of my teeth the only thing stopping my painful whimpers from escaping. The tool's job's done. I throw it to the ground and clutch my arm tightly. Dark crimson fluid seeps from the open wound, soon flowing freely down my arm and over my hand. Crouching down, I put myself to work to pull what attention I can from the wound. Putting my hand out before me, I straighten my index and middle fingers as thick, warm blood begins to drip from them. Trying my best to minimize my nervous shaking, The chalk outlines soon turned red as I traced them out at a slow but steady pace. I have to take this carefully, I remind myself. My body can't afford to do this often. Every attempt meaning days of recovery. I'm already weak, and the winter's efforts hardly help. As the last of the white chalk turns to a wine-dark red, I stand once more and glance about. The moonlight reflects off the fresh blood, a slow trickle still dropping to the floor from my arm. A certain dissonance strikes me between the messy red spatters strewn across the floor and the intricate Byzantine patterns they form. The panicked thought of this being some descent into madness briefly passes my mind. What madman, what crazed murderer could stand in such a spectacle and think themselves sane? Rather than fear such thoughts, I treasure them as I close my eyes shut. Their confirmation that I have not yet lost my mind. I can still see this from the outside. I'm still human. As the book says, I concentrate on imagining the symbols and patterns around me in my mind. My emotions begin to shift and ebb, my nerves somehow becoming swept along in the strangely calming sensation. As if caught in a river, my thoughts begin to flow. Rather than fight it as I first did, I allow the slow and uneasy trickle to take me, surrendering to the movements in my mind. Some are pleasant, others horrendous, but all prove fleeting and impermanent. What was a river soon becomes a torrent. Identifiable memories, concepts becoming abstract and indistinct. Thoughts, feelings, sensations, all merge together in a surging rush. All physical sense of my body long gone as every emotion pours through me at once. Oh my god, this volume just keeps going louder. Wait a second. Sorry, Chad. I don't know why the volume is so loud. Okay. Let me know, guys, if it's too loud for you, okay? Because honestly, I feel like it's really loud for me right now. Okay. In the swirling and flowing mass, the bedrock below it all begins to sway in the swallowing flood. My sense of self nudges and rocks at first, held by the deepest roots. Yet, little by little, against the surging flood, Oh my god, what happened to you, girl? I guess she was doing some sort of blood ritual. The soft crest gently presses against my cheek, the dew of early morning contrasting to the sun's warmth. My eyes slowly open, but my body feels too heavy to move. Far from being unexpected, it's now a familiar feeling. My mind, too dull to do anything more, I silently watch the flowers before me gently sway in the breeze, while birds squawk in the far distance. It's all so different, and so warm. As if walking from a terribly long sleep, I wearily pick myself up, and my senses slowly return. A cloudless blue sky hangs above, with the lush green of the unkept forest surrounding me. It's all so idyllic. Here, there's no bright red tower piercing a sullen sky. The world, which stretches out before me, couldn't be farther from the hustle and bustle of the city I've left. The warmth of spring and its many scents confuses my senses, jarred by the shift from the cold winter's night I left. The only blemish on the scene is a column of faint smoke from workshops in the far distance, peeking above the tree canopies.
魔法が成功した。
The magic worked. Okay, I want to save this. Save file. I want to save this here. And I want to do something in the settings because I think... Where is the language? Voice. Options. Sound. We're gonna lower this a little bit still. Text, content. Oh, language. Okay. There we go. Return. Okay. And I think now I can increase the volume a little bit. There we go. I thoughtfully say the words to nobody in particular. The nature of what I've done, no less surreal to me now than the scant few other times I've successfully managed it. Unfortunately, my senses returning to me also means that pain is among them. I quickly set about rebinding my bandages, lest anyone here see the scars now disfiguring my forearm. Groaning, I focus on making sure they're done tight and firm before fixing the ends once more. As much for myself as any other, I roll my sleeve back down afterwards to avoid the temptation to look. Adjusting my glasses and dusting myself off with my uninjured arm, I set off towards the town ahead. The town of Sapporo. Did she travel in time? Oh my god, I think she time traveled. An empty horse-drawn tram trundles along past my field of vision, the steed's hunchbacked owner patiently letting it trot along at a leisurely pace. He pays me little heed as they pass, the clatter of hooves blending with the sounds of passers-by. The shadows are small, so it must be around noon. The flow of time here always throws me off. As I so often do when I come to this place, I find myself just watching, strolling through as if in a daze, caught up in observing the strange and foreign world. Yet, this foreign-feeling world is also strikingly familiar. For reasons unknown, the magic I've been attempting, transference, has reliably transported me here. When I should be in some other country, I instead arrive in the same location, but a century ago. The strangely dressed newcomer soon lost her novelty to the people here. few giving me so much as a passing glance as they go about their day. Words can express how glad I am for the attention fading. Perhaps I should be glad it's the Meiji era. My modern clothing would be just another strange dress to them. Some of those walking before me mix Japanese and Western fashion styles, even now, to varying degrees of success. A couple of children run by, happily chasing one another along the street. It all feels so different to the grayscale photos and dry documentaries about the Meiji era, or about history at all. The people here feel alive and varied from the door to the cheerful. Oh, who is this? My idle stroll comes to an end as I reach my usual destination. Outside the kabuki venue stands the brightest person here, happily seeing off someone she'd been chatting to before noticing my arrival.
あら、またいらっしゃったのね。お帰りなさい、浅川さん。
I see we have a visitor. Welcome back, Miss Asakawa.
こんにちは、安江さん。元気そうで何よりです。
Hello, Lady Yasue. You look well, as always.
前にも言ったでしょ、安江でいいって。せめて一人くらいは堅苦しいこと抜きでおしゃべりできる相手が欲しいの。
I've told you before, Yasue is perfectly fine. I'm glad to drop the formalities around at least one person.
じゃあ、私のこともほのかって呼んで。
Then just Honoka is alright too. Despite my best efforts, I wilt before her sunny disposition as usual. I'm hardly even able to make eye contact as I mumble my reply. Yasue takes the comment in stride, her cheeks hinting at the smile hidden behind her fan. My arm suddenly aches from my wound, causing me to reflexively reach over and clutch it. Such pain is a constant reminder of the cost to get here. The tithe a normal person has to pay to mimic the magic afforded to mages. Oh, is she magical as well? True mages, such as Yasuhe. Her magic is no less amazing to watch now as when I first saw it. With mages so few in number in the normal world, and those that do exist keeping a low profile, I'm in some ways blessed to meet one who uses their abilities so openly.
大丈夫？
Are you alright?
大丈夫。少し疲れただけだから。
I'm fine, just tired. Accepting my waving off her concern, Yasuhe turns to begin walking, casting a glance behind her to invite me. I quickly skip up alongside as she begins to slowly swallow the streets, stealing the occasional furtive glance at the woman as we go. While she's a pretty person in general, I've never quite been able to place her age. I may be terrible at guessing such things normally, but it's her hair which throws me off entirely. I called it bleached white, but it looks natural despite her youthful face. Finding myself self-conscious, I run a hand through my bangs to neaten them before adjusting my glasses just so. I'm not particularly good at things like fashion, but for this one person, I would to put in some kind of effort.
どこへ向かっているの？
Where are you headed?
特に当てはないわ。今日の公演が終わったから少し散歩しようと思ったの。
Nowhere in particular. The day's performance is over, so I thought to have a stroll to wind down.
一緒に過ごせて嬉しいわ。でも疲れたらすぐに行ってね。隠そうとしても分かっているのよ。無
While
理
I
してここに来ているのでしょ。
While I appreciate the company, do tell me if you tire. I'm well aware you try to hide it, but I have noticed the toll those adventures take on you. She does her best to make the remarks as gently as possible, but her point is made. I'd been hoping she wasn't troubled over such things, but it's hardly the first time she's seen right through me.
何もかも夢みたい。札幌の街が100年前はこんな風だったなんて信じられない。
It all feels so surreal. It's hard to believe this is how my own city looked a century ago.
遠い未来の方にはさぞ古めかしく見えるでしょうね。
I'm sure we all must look rather quaint to someone so far in the future.
どうしたの？急に考え込んで。
What brought on this line of thought?
なんでもない。ここに初めて来た時のことを思い出していたの。
Just thinking back to when I first arrived here.
あの時のほのかったら迷子の子猫のようだったわね。この世界を見つけてくれたのがあなたみたいな女の子だなんて思いもしなかったわ。
You were like a little lost kitten back then. Not quite the image of who I thought might find this place. Yasue punctuates her observation with a churlish laugh, raising my spirits. As we head onto a side street, Yasue stops to greet a friendly hauler walking by. The man happily begins to chat as he adjusts the yoke across his broad shoulders, sacks of goods tied to either end. Not wanting to intrude, I let my thoughts drift back once again. I stumbled about in the grips of terror for some time, wandering into the town knowing nothing of where I was or how to escape. Nearly frozen in fright, I slinked along the side of the streets, onlookers struck by the bizarre clothing I wore. How fortunate I was for some children to run and fetch Yasuhe. When she first caught sight of me, I wonder which of the two of us was the more surprised. She sensed I was off a different time than the others and took me under her wing without a second thought. Even now, I still feel like her helpless kitten. She doesn't know the scene in my world which led to that first journey, though. I wonder what she'd think differently of me. As the hauler shuffles off and we start walking once more, Yasuhe speaks up. Few of our conversations are started by me, though she seems unperturbed by this.
最近はどう？平穏な生活を送っていると言っていたわね。
How have you been? You spoke of life being peaceful?
平穏。そうかも。大学に行って、帰宅して、夕飯を食べて、寝るだけの変わり映えのしない毎日だから。
Peaceful? I suppose so. Things are largely the same as ever. I go to school, come home, eat dinner, and sleep.
安江は？この世界は札幌だけで、札幌の人しかいないんでしょ？
As for you, this world only contains Sapporo and its people, right? Yasuhe nods solemnly. I dislike reminding her of the fact, but I have only the most vague understanding of such things.
昔、私たちがこの世界に封印された時、ここは不変の世界となった。私たちにとって、今のこの姿が全てということなのでしょうね。
When we were sealed away all those years ago, this world became an unchanging one. That's all it will ever be for us, I suppose.
と言っても、あなたが来るまで、ね。長い歳月を経て、現実世界から人が来た時は、言葉にできないほど驚いたわ。
Well, until you arrived. Imagine my shock to have someone from the real world arrived after so long. She giggles once more, smiling to herself at the memory. How easily she laughs off her own past awkwardness. The first impression I had of Yasuhe was perhaps the expected one. So many photos blend together of people in formal outfits, stiff poses, and stern, serious faces. While they may try to humanize history in school, there's only so much a museum trip or a classroom lecture can do. My preconceptions would be dispelled in moments. In so many ways, she juxtaposed her ladylike properness with a carefree spirit. Her hair is lavishly cared for, yet flows freely rather than being tied up. Her speech is archaic and uses long, obsolete words, only for her to chat naturally and openly. She dresses traditionally, yet gestures wildly and wears her emotion on her sleeve. I know full well I'll be going over every conversation we have in my head for days, if not weeks to come, angsting over every misstep or hesitation and overthinking every expression or pause. Yet, Yasuhe will do no such thing. Everything flows off her. It's graceful in a manner, albeit not quite in the way I expected that word to be used, for someone of an era barely past samurai and daimyo.
がっかりさせたらごめん。でも、私にできるなら、あなたをこの世界から助け出したいの。
Sorry if I'm a disappointment. If I could save you from this world, I would.
あなたは偉大な魔術師ではないでしょうけれど、知り合えて本当に嬉しいと思っているの。この世界に初めて来たのが、むしろほのかのような人でよかったわ。
You may not be a grand mage, but I'm glad to have met you. Perhaps it's for the better that the first to come here would be someone like you. Not knowing how best to react to her praise, I bashfully look away. My driving desire to be complimented is one of my uglier traits. I can only hope it's one of the few things Yasuhe hasn't perceived of me. I soon realize I've begun rubbing my arm out of anxiety. For all her praise, I still feel as if I'm telling a lie by omission. How would a mage react to finding the one before them as some regular person, mimicking their abilities through such methods?
一つ聞いてもいいかしら。答えたくなければ無理にとは言わないわ。
May I ask you a question on that topic? Feel free not to answer if you prefer.
ええ、
Go ahead.
ほのかはおいくつかしら。あれほどの術を使う魔術師にしては、ずいぶんお若そうね。
How old are you? I must admit, you seem young for a mage of this skill. The jump in topic forces me to think over the answer for a moment. I can't will myself to tell the truth when she gives such a convenient excuse not to.
少し前に20歳になったばかりかな。
I turned 20 a few weeks ago, I think.
ということはまだ。
So you haven't... She trails off before finishing her sentence, her expression concerned. I'm left at a loss for words, only growing worse as the spark of realization brightens her face.
安江？
Yasue?
来て、後悔はさせないわ。
Follow me, please. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Once again, I find myself working to catch up with the cheerful woman. Dim lamps struggle to illuminate the tables around us. The izakaya's air filled with the chatter of patrons and a heavy scent of tobacco. With liquor flowing freely and so many in the tight spade, the air's taken on a distinctly muggy feel. Many of the animated faces around us flushed a bright red. My gaze rests on the waitress skittering from table to table, dainty feet in sandals tapping quickly to keep up with the pace of orders. It's a little uncanny. Everything about the experience is so close to a normal restaurant, yet just different enough to throw me off. As always, I do my best to avoid accidentally catching the eye of anyone in particular. Yasuhe does no such thing, instead looking at me with an indulgent smile.
どういうこと？私の誕生日祝いならこんなことしてくれなくてもいいのに。
I'm not sure I understand. If this is for my birthday, it's really not a big deal. At this, Yasuhe makes a show of pouting.
ほのかはいつもそう。私があなたのために何かしようとすると遠慮するの。あなたの世界にも素敵なものはたくさんあるでしょうけれど、たまにはこちらの世界を堪能してちょうだい。
You never let me spoil you. I know your world has many lovely things, but I'd like to treat you at least once with what we have to offer.
遠慮してるわけじゃないわ。ただ、
It's not like I mind, it's just...
大将、こちらのお嬢さんに地元のビールをお願い。
Old man, some local beer for this young lady, if you please. The man beyond the counter, as yet unseen, yells out his agreement in a hoarse voice.
ちょっと待って。私、20歳になったばかりだし、まだ飲んだことがないのよ。
Wait, I'm still 20. I haven't even tried drinking yet.
ならちょうどいいわ。今試してみましょうよ。
And what better time to try? I easily give up my protests in light of how happy she is to be treating me like this. I had been too shy to fumble my way through dealing with the bar, and I wouldn't know what alcohol would be good to start with in the first place. Our drinks arrive quickly. The old man, perhaps the owner, personally bringing the bottles and glasses to our table. Yasue doesn't notice my confusion as she stops to pull out the cork in each. Even I know these usually have bottle caps.
40銭だよ。毎度。
40 sen, thank you. Yasuhe quickly obliges, passing him 2 odd silver coins. This is the first time I've actually seen sen being used. Regardless, the man cheerfully takes them before hobbling back off past the curtain. I hadn't taken her for a beer drinker, but she's clearly looking forward to this more than I, as she gives an eager smile. Trying to paper over my confusion, I quickly take one of the bottles in hand. Supporting it in one hand and tipping it with the other, I gently pour the amber liquid into the cup now held by my senior's delicate spindly fingers. Yasuhe returns the gesture soon after, an inviting thick foam head forming on the glass I cradle. The calmly bubbling beer gives off a floral scent, a sharp contrast to the mess of crimson which brought me here, the smell of blood now uncomfortably familiar. I peer over my drink to Yasuhe, her gaze patiently gauging my reaction. Perhaps it's my distrust of others or my own anxieties causing me to overthink every gesture, but I find myself unable to plainly accept what should be a kind gesture.
こんなことしてもらって本当にいいの？私、安江に何もしてあげてないのに。安江はいつも優しいね。
Is it really okay to treat me to all this? I feel like I've done nothing for you, but you keep treating me so nicely.
あら、自分の誕生日を祝いたくないの？
You don't want to celebrate your birthday?
そうじゃないの。ただ、
No, it's not that at all. It's just... I had expected Yasuhe to defend herself. Instead, she stares at me intently, as if examining an interesting specimen before her. Maybe this is no different to how we've been interacting this whole time. Another of her elaborate plays. but this time without a script to hand. Each of us left to take our cues from the other, judging and moving in step with the other. As a particularly rowdy patron gives a boisterous laugh beyond us, Yasuhe smiles and closes her eyes in defeat.
ごめんなさい。押し付けがましかったかもしれないわね。
Perhaps I have been coming on too strong. I apologize.
新しい方が来るなんて本当に久しぶりで。
I've spent so long without new company that I was...
いつかあなたを失うかもと思うと少し怖いの。
I'm slightly terrified that I might lose you at any moment. Of course she'd be scared. She's been sealed away for so long. Everyone here has been. That I'm important enough to Yasuhe for her to feel that way about me, even if it's only by circumstance, is oddly nice. It's been so long since I felt needed by someone. The least I can do is appreciate her generosity.
約束する。これからもできるだけここに来る。この世界はタイムカプセルみたいで、学生としても興味があるし。
Then I'll make you a promise. I'll always keep coming here, and as often as I can. I mean, that as a student as well. This world's practically a time capsule of history after all.
そういうわけだから飲もう。私の誕生日のためじゃなくて、二人の約束のために。
So please, share this drink with me. Not for my birthday, but to agree on that promise. Her smile is enough of an answer, the pent-up tension in my body releasing. An odd sense of purpose sparks inside of me. The first I've perhaps felt in my life. With that, we both lift our glasses to our lips and take a long sip. In the end, I only had a few sips of the bitter stuff. Thankfully, Yasuhe was only too happy to oblige in drinking both our bottles, and a couple more besides. It seems the taste of alcohol would take some getting used to. I had heard that drinking before evening is odd, let alone at noon. Yasuhe seems to hardly care though, her face now flushed, and gestures decidedly more animated. Aw, she's tipsy. This is cute. All of the images I had of a lady from the Meiji era, the joyfully carousing woman skipping beside me, isn't one of them. As she gives me a slightly uneven smile, I offer a polite bow.
ありがとう、安江。今日は楽しかった。
Thank you, Yasue. Today's been fun.
あんまり飲めなくてごめん。もっと慣れなきゃね。
Sorry for not having more. Drinking will take some building up to.
今度飲みたくなったらまた付き合ってよ。
If I can muster the courage to have another,
喜んでご商売に預かりましょう。
I'll be delighted to join you if you do. Perhaps it's the drink or simple tiredness, but I find the corners of my mouth lifting. Just a little. I wonder if the stupor will last in the real world, now that I think of it. The passing thought only reminds me of the greater lie. Perhaps it's genuine honesty after hearing her own, or the drink making me less inhibited, but I want to tell her the truth.
安江、伝えたいことがあるの。私があなたをこの世界から出してあげられない理由は、方法がわからないんじゃない。
Yasuhe, there's something I want to tell you. The reason I can't help you escape isn't just that I don't know how. It's...
魔術師じゃないからよ。あなたと違って私は普通の人間なの。
I'm not a mage, Yasuhe. Not like you. I'm just... another person.
でも、ならどうやってこの世界に？
But if that's the case, how did you... As I glance about at the people going about their day around us, Yasuhei senses my want for privacy.
こちらへ。
Come, follow me. After a fair hike well beyond the town's limits, we arrived at the edge of the forest surrounding Sapporo. There's a peaceful serenity to this place that I've yet to find in my own world.
思い悩んでいることがあるなら言ってちょうだい。あなたのことなら何でも受け入れるわ。
Please, tell me what's worrying you. Whatever it is, Honoka, I accept it. The fact she cares should make me feel happy, but it stings my heart so. She doesn't know. She couldn't know. Taking a long breath to steady myself, I look down in shame and pull my left sleeve upwards, tug by tug. Sapporo makes one of my favorite beers. Oh, really? I didn't know they were famous for that. That's interesting. That's a cool detail. Before long, the bandages show. Their length chases further and further up my arm. The beige gauze discolored by a blotch of bright scarlet. Fresh blood has pooled by now, the wound still proving sore as my sleeves drag over it. As I dare to look up at Yasuhei, the woman wears a mournful expression. It's striking compared to her gentle demeanor. It's even called Sapporo? Oh, okay, that's cool. To be fair, I'm not a big fan of beer. I think if I ever lived in Japan, I would be more of a sake person than a beer person. I don't know, beer, I could never bring myself to enjoy beer. Not even the smell.
あなた、自分に一体何をしたの？
What have you done to yourself?
実は私にもどうなっているのかわからない。ずっと昔に誰かが書いた本に、普通の人間が後天的に習得した魔法の力を呼び起こす方法が書かれていたの。
I'm not that sure of how it all works, to be honest. I found a book which someone wrote a long time ago about how a normal person could summon magic like a mage does by second nature.
仕組みはよくわからないけど、その本の通りにやると、この世界に来られるようになったの。でも、それを発動させるには血が必要で、その本はイタリア語で書かれていて、血の魔法っていうみたい。
Somehow. I'm not sure of the mechanics. It lets me do things like this, but needs my blood to work. They called it blood magic. In Italian, anyway. I hate most beer. I can't handle American at all. I drink Sapporo, Modelo. Oh, okay, I see. I've tried a few different beers in my country. I didn't like any of them. Any. In response to my fast-paced explanation, her eyes close. I can see the gears turning inside. The connection between my general frailty and rapid exhaustion when visiting now plain.
ほのか。
Honoka. I know what she's going to say next. Neither of us want to hear the words.
別に死ぬわけじゃないから、そりゃ体に負担はかかってるけど、これくらい。
It's not as if I'm dying or anything. It's hard on my body, I can admit that. But for this?
お願い、もう来るななんて言わないで。安江にもっと会いたいの。
Please, Yasuhei. I want to keep seeing you. She thinks for some time before giving a heartbreaking smile of defeat.
来させないなんてことはできないわね。
I can't very well force you to stop, can I? I'd rather she have scolded me. Without any further defense to be made, I fall silent, while looking at nothing in particular.
ほのか、自分を大事にね。あなたと知り合えてどんなに嬉しいかわからないでしょうね。でも、お願いだから自分の命を危険にさらすようなことはやめてちょうだい。わかってもらえるかしら。
Take care of yourself, Honoka. I'm glad to have met you. You have no idea how so. But please, don't do anything that would risk your life. Do you understand?
心配させてごめんなさい。
I understand. I'm sorry to have worried you. As I scuff my feet on the grass in angst, I notice Yasuha's shadow moving nearer. By the time I look back up, my body freezes at how close she's come. Without a word, she reaches out with those long, dainty fingers and grasps the corners of my glasses, subtly evening their position on my face. With that, Yasuha steps back and smiles simply.
そういうのはね、私たち年長者がすることなのよ、おバカさん。
That's what we elders are meant to do, silly. Her point made, Yasuha's smile slowly wears off. The time to say goodbye draws near. When the next visit will be is difficult to say, but the fact it will come is certain. I'm not sure if it's imagined or not, but I feel Yasu has become more comfortable with that fact. Understandable for a mage seeing their first visitor in hundreds of years.
ほのか、お大事に。
Take care, Honoka.
ありがとう。またね。
Thanks. I'll see you again. Oh my god, this is so cute. My head presses to the hardwood beneath, its hard, cold surface rousing me. Ooh. Oh, this is not nice. Blearily opening my eyes, I let myself stay in place as my senses slowly return to me. The smell of musty books, chalk, and blood plays on my nose, the scents making an unpleasant concoction. My body feels impossibly heavy. The stupor seems to be gone entirely, lost to the world I just left. But the experience of transference takes a heavy toll on my strength. Forcing myself to stand, I stagger to my feet, with a hand on my desk for support. I find myself unable to do anything but stand idle in the cold, empty room. My tired eyes stare blankly out of the room, the moon's dim light reflecting off the bare branches of winter. Silence hangs in the air, moonlight illuminating motes of dust floating in the evening's darkness. My head feels empty. No matter how hard I try to form so much as a fleeting thought, simple exhaustion, I tell myself. With little desire to do anything else, I begin the walk to the bathroom before settling in for the night. The floor still bears the scars of my work, the book which started it all laying open amid a disorganized desk. I'll get some cleaning supplies and wash off some of the mess, I think to myself. Sometime. Flowers of summer shall wither, The leaves of autumn shall fall
冬の雪が
against a transient. Oh, too fast. Scenario and concept by Suriko. Okay. Character design Kobuta. Oh. This is very interesting. Actually, I love the art style in this. The art style is beautiful. It's very beautiful.
お願い、もう来るななんて言わないで。安江にもっと会いたいの。
I wonder if there's like an English voiceover for this though.
むしろほのかのよう
Because I did change the language settings to English, but
でも世の中を正し
oh, okay, new character. Let's
生活を裏でさ
we're gonna skip this because this is gonna introduce like new characters, so no spoilers. Okay, so we did the prologue, and I think now this is the beginning of Act 1. So one of the requirements that the devs gave me to do the stream is that I cannot go past Act 2 until the 23rd of June. So for this stream, the furthest I can go is till the beginning of Act 2. So that's it. With the taste of coffee from the station lingering in my mouth, I idly watch the scenery scroll by with weary eyes. Another day begins. My daily routine now so deeply ingrained that getting to the university requires little more than muscle memory. While I may want to visit Yasuhei again, practicing blood magic won't be possible until my body has some more time to recover. Until then, I've little choice but to live out another day in this world. I count it among my worst traits, but I've always had a tendency to eavesdrop. My attention drifts from one conversation between passengers to another, living vicariously through others without the bother of involvement in their lives. Others seem to be in a good mood from overheard clips of conversation. One salaryman talks to another about looking forward to the end of the week being a Friday. Schoolboys chat about their plans for the weekend and the new game they're into. My life may have stopped, but those of others have kept moving. Plucking my phone from my bag for a distraction, I begin to check various messaging apps to get across what I've missed. Plans are made and rumors spread, while cute pictures and jokes are posted. While I might have tried to keep in contact with friends from previous schooling, we inevitably drifted apart without the connection of being classmates. These days, such morning browsing just covers the day's news and message board threads. It's funny how different this is to Yasuha's time. She couldn't. The screeching of the train's brakes puts an abrupt halt to my thoughts. People yelping in surprise at the unexpected shuddering. The stop is so sudden that I'd fallen if not putting a foot out before me. The momentary chaos at an end. I right myself and slip my phone back into my bag. Discontented passengers question and murmur as the train comes to a stop far from any station, soon quieting as a monotone voice from above echoes about the carriage. We apologize for the inconvenience. This train is currently stopped due to an accident on the line. The short, almost curt message only causes more consternation among the passengers. Others around me began to quietly chat between themselves, some wondering if a train ahead of us broke down or if the bitter cold has caused line problems. Some wonder aloud if someone's died, the scandalous excitement to their whispers barely hidden. Seconds turned to minutes, the train showing no signs of moving for some time yet. The more impatient passengers pace about the aisle, though most settle into reading books or phones. With the heat inside only growing more stiffly, I look out at the snow-covered world outside with some longing. As I do, a movement catches my eye from the tracks below. Catching a glimpse of blue, I realize I've seen something I shouldn't have. A man in light blue coveralls slowly makes his way along the gravel towards the front of the train, his face downcast. Dirtied gloves hold a large roll of blue tarpaulin under his right arm. I've seen that material in the news. There's only one reason it would be used here and now. Suddenly finding myself restless, I turn back towards the other passengers. All that faces me is a sense of mild discontent at their mundane routines disrupted, ignorant to the cause. Without anything to do with the knowledge I have, I simply take out my phone and begin to scroll through the news feed once more. And so, one more passenger discontently waits for their routine to resume. The day slowly draws to an end. My last daylight hours spent in the university library, as they often are. The desk where the elderly librarian once sat lies empty, her shawl left draped over the chair's back as a small, perhaps unintended tribute. Ever since she retired, the school had struggled to hire another. The two of us had shared a silent agreement. I often remained in the library long past closing time, allowed to study while providing quiet company to the old lady as she worked to close up for the day. I enjoyed our quiet coexistence, free from expectations of more. A book sliding into place on a shelf ahead rouses me from my reverie, the new library busily working away. One Shino Kikuchi, according to the email which introduced the newest member of the staff. Only hired in the last month, she's a stark difference from her elder in so many ways. Not the least of which being in her age. If I had to guess, she'd be in her early 20s at most. At least one thing is alike between them. She, too, lets me stay well into the evening. Perhaps the old librarian passed a note to her. I'm thankful in any case. I hate being in imposition, but the school provides a far better environment for studying, given the solitude and loneliness of my faraway home. Looking back down to the book before me, a mundane bit of research material for my course, the words begin to dance as I try to read. The more I try to focus on the passages, the more my thoughts skate away. The same happened with lectures throughout the day. One shudder or another in those last moments before the train stopped was what a human's life ending feels like. In that instance, their wanderings in this world ended. Yet I have no other to tell. The same goes for the bandages running up my arm. They serve as an ever-present reminder of how little I have in common with anyone around me.
もっと早くに言っとくべきだったよね。付き合ってくれてありがとう。
I should have said this a while ago, but thanks for the company. The unexpected voice from the shelves ahead makes my head jerk upwards. I hadn't realized how rattled I've been from the morning's experience. My heart only now returning to its normal pace now that I have a distraction. Like so many others, the woman wears a smile so easily. I can't help but muse how odd she looks for a librarian, from her athletic clothing to how every movement bellies a barely suppressed energy.
私こそ長居させてくれてありがとう。
Thank you for letting me stay. Evidently bored of her menial work in shelving books, Shino takes my reply as an invitation to have a proper conversation. Setting down the book in her hand, she comes over and spins a chair about, sitting herself sideways in a rather inelegant way. While the relationship between Yasuhe and I may have a certain push and pull as we feel out each other's boundaries, Shino has no such concerns. Even now, her bright eyes move from me to the textbook in my hands, happily seizing on an opening to get closer to me. Wait a second, are we gonna have a love triangle here? Okay.
イタリア語を読めるの？すごいじゃん。私も言語はいくつか知ってるよ。世界とつながってるって感じがするよね。
You can read Italian? That's cool. I know a few languages too. That's the way the world is these days, right?
そうかも。私は単位のためだけど。
I guess so. I need it for my degree. So, she wants to chat. That too is a difference between Shino and the previous librarian. One I like rather less. Something throws me off about her. All the more so now that we're close. I can't quite put my finger on it though, making me feel bad once again for being so distrustful towards someone so friendly. As if in answer to my want to end the conversation, a playful ping resounds from Shino's pocket. Her hand dives into her pocket, quickly retrieving her phone to examine the message. Her face lights up as she starts reading, the woman looking like a child given a new toy as she begins scrolling something or another with her full attention. I don't particularly mind. We all have our appointments and such. A minute or so later, she fumbles with the on-screen Kana keyboard, slowly dragging her thumb across the grid to carefully type in her reply. Noticing my slightly baffled staring upon sending her message, she gives a grin.
こういうのって本当にすごいよね。一昔前はただのチャットスペースだったのに、今じゃサイバースペース全部がポケットの中に収まるんだもん。世界中の誰とでも簡単につながれるし、図書館の蔵書も丸ごと収容できちゃう。
These things are pretty cool, aren't they? They might have just been for chatting before, but now it's all of cyberspace right in your pocket. The modern world's amazing. You can talk to anyone in the world so easily, or read an entire library. What an antiquated way of speaking. I've never heard cyberspace used by anyone, at least not without a thick sense of irony. Without intending to, I let my confusion show on my face.
あれ、なんか変なこと言ったかな？
Did I say something wrong?
別に。ただ、最近はみんなスマホに慣れてると思ってたから。
No, not at all. It's just, I thought everyone was used to phones these days. She quickly puts her phone away into a pocket and takes to her feet once more, slightly embarrassed for my picking up on it.
ああ、それは、なんていうか、
Well, how should I put this?
私はほら、田舎育ちだから、こういうのを使うようになったのって、つい最近のことでさ。コンピューターとかスマホとか、まだ慣れてなくて。
I grew up in the country, so it's only recently that I've been able to try things like this. Computers and smartphones are all new to me, really. I suppose being a country bumpkin would explain it. Though I thought even the most remote corners of Japan would at least have the cheaper smartphones around by now. If someone like Shino finds phones so exciting, maybe Yasuhe will too. Getting any signal for internet access is obviously a non-starter though.
じゃあどうして都会に来たの？
What made you come to the city then?
一言で言えば、冒険かな。いろんな仕事を転々として、その時々に興味があることをやってる。
Adventure, in a word. I tend to drift between jobs, taking on whatever's interesting.
ここの仕事も次が見つかるまでのつなぎってこと？どれくらいいるの？
So, this is just temporary for you two? How long are you staying? She gives a simple shrug.
飽きるまでかな。
Until I get bored of this one, I guess. What an odd attitude. I'd vaguely heard of people who drift from job to job as their whims take them, but this is my first time meeting someone like that. I'd be lying if I said I weren't a little envious of her approach to things.
それって大変じゃない？
Isn't that hard?
別に、心のありようさえずれてなければ、生きるのはぐんと楽になるよ。
Nah. Long as you have the right attitude, life gets a lot easier.
これだって思える生き方があればいいよね。私はいつもどんなちっぽけなことでも正しい形にできたらなって思ってる。軸さえぶれなきゃ目の前で起きてることもあんまり気にならなくなるんじゃないかな。
You have to dedicate yourself to something along the way, I think. Even if it's something small. I always try to set things right in the world. If I can keep myself thinking that, what's going on at any time isn't a big deal. Her words are said with such innocent naivety that I'm thrown off by the strange woman before me. It's not that I disbelieve that a drive to accomplish something is good, but more it's that it's hard to believe someone when they so earnestly cling to it. Practically anything I've gotten myself into of late would be problematic to actually discuss with someone else, leaving me with nothing to continue the conversation. Thus, the distance between myself and others grows that little bit more. That isn't to say the carefree librarian is wrong, though. If there's any cause, any single thing I can believe in, it's freeing Yasuhe from that sealed world. She, of all people, doesn't deserve that fate, and I alone have the knowledge to even find her. Prompted by the thought of Yasuhe, my mind begins wandering of its own accord. If Shino wants to talk, I might as well try to get something useful out of her.
魔術師のこと何か知ってる？
I was wondering, do you know anything about mages?
急に話題が変わったね。
That's quite the change in topic.
ついこの前医者をやってる魔術師の記事を読んだの。それでちょっと気になって。
I saw a news article about a mage who works as a doctor a few days ago. It just made me curious. That's not entirely a lie. The odd news article or documentary about mages catches my eye these days, now that I know one. Shino shifts about, discomforted by the subject. She quickly tries to paper over her reaction upon realizing I've noticed.
気になる存在ではあるよね。珍しいから実際に魔術を使っているところなんてなかなかお目にかかれないし。
They're an interesting lot, aren't they? There's so few around that you rarely get to see magic actually being used.
それもそうだけど 全く違う人生を歩んできた人がすぐそばにいるのに、誰もそれに気づかないって不思議だなって、そう思わない？
It's more that it's weird how people so different could be right beside us, that their experiences are so different, but nobody could tell. Do you think so?
平均的な魔術師は普通の人とあまり変わらない。なのに魔術に不信感を持たれちゃうのは残念だよね。この町の魔術師は目立たないようにしてるみたいだけど。
Your average mage isn't much different to a regular person, you know? It's sad how people are so distrustful of magic. I suppose they do keep their heads down here, though.
それに力の強い魔術師となれば話は別じゃない？ヨーロッパだともっと堂々と暮らしてるみたいだし、古くから続く血統の魔術師は城を持ってることもある。自然の法則を破れるなら政府が手出しできる相手じゃないしね。
Besides, powerful mages are something else, right? In Europe, they live way more openly and have ancient bloodlines who own whole palaces. What government would try to police you if you could break the laws of nature on a whim?
だからこそみんな魔術師に対して慎重になるんだろうね。異質なものを恐れるのは人の常だもん。
I suppose that's why people get so cautious around mages, though. People fear what's different. I can only imagine how powerful a mage must have been to seal away a whole portion of the world. The entirety of old Sapporo and its people, carved away from reality and lingering for an eternity. How anyone there hasn't gone man is beyond me. Shino's earnestness is no less visible on this topic than the last. Her angst over people's dislike of mage is quite clear. She hardly seems the type to hide her feelings, earning her some degree of trust. Even if I do dislike her nosiness. Realizing the time is getting on as the sun begins to set further, I file away Shino as a potential source of information as I get up and slide the book into my bag.
もう帰るの？
Heading home?
疲れすぎないうちに帰らなきゃ。今日も長居させてくれてありがとう。
I should head back before I get too tired. Thank you again for letting me stay so long.
いつでも大歓迎。広い図書館で一人きり延々と本を片付け続けるだけなんて寂しいもん。
My pleasure. Endlessly stacking books in this big building all by myself gets lonely. Why do I get the feeling that Shino might be a mage herself? It's just a bit of a feeling that I have. With that, I give an appreciative nod before pulling my coat from the seat and slinging it over my shoulders, my bag following before I start shuffling out of the library. It wasn't a lie that I needed to head back before I got too tired, but the reason goes unsaid. Tonight, I'll renew my efforts on studying my other reading material. If I'm to devote myself to some cause or another, then that cause will be something only I can do. My concerns already begin to feel fleeting as I focus myself on the task ahead. From now, my purpose in life will be freeing Yasuhe from her gilded cage. A different time, so we're moving on to scene 3. Oh, this is going fast. Sword and spear ring out as they clash, voices bellowing and men falling as their vibrant cloth swirls about in the violence. No less vivid are the heartfelt expressions, from the deepest fury to a most devastating anguish. From my seat in the audience, I watch on silently, with rapt fascination. Chushingura, a tale of 47 Ronin and their quest to avenge their master, caught between loyalty to their late lord and duty to the shogunate. The story reaches its bloody conclusion, the villain cut down, and their lord's spirit at peace. For going against the shogun, however, all will sacrifice themselves for their deeds. It's a stirring performance, the actors' heartfelt cries and gestures feeling more visceral than any picture on a screen. Like most my age, I thought theater a little old-fashioned, obsolete by movies and TV shows. How wrong I was. The crowd's applause, joined by my own, echoes about as a heavy curtain draws across the stage. Another fine work coming to an end. The play is apparently frequently performed here, being very popular in its time and a favorite of Yasuhei. It's no wonder either. This is a heartfelt tale of honor in an era in search of a cause. In the tumultuous upheaval of a feudal society becoming a modern imperial power, it's inevitable that many would remember a simpler, somewhat fictional past. Chushingura even resonates with someone like me. It isn't that honor doesn't exist anymore in my own time, albeit in a different form, but that it's distant. Something you only hear about on the news. The curtains soon withdraw once more, slowly revealing the performers and their director. Yasuhei stands at the center of the stage, bowing with so many men flanking her. Some are sturdy, while others are slender. Some elegant, and others brutish. All natures and appearances are represented, each having given their all in the grand play. Yet, not one of the actors was human. Another round of applause ensues from the crowd, who are no less delighted by the illusion than the performance itself. Of course, I'm among them. No matter how many times I see it, Yasuhei's magic still amazes me. With little to occupy myself with following the play, and little desire to intrude in the lives of others, I quietly wait for Yasuhei outside the large venue, a task made easier by the cool night air. Life goes by slowly here. That contrast is one of the most jarring things about our two worlds. Even the most patient modern people have a sense of urgency about them. They're always thinking of things they need to do, people to meet, and news to read. Here, the old man urging his horse on simply pines for a meal and bath, his day's work over. As Yasuhei finally leaves the venue, I call out to her. The way her shoulders relax a little when she sees me waiting doesn't go missed.
楽しんでもらえたかしら?
I trust you enjoyed the show?
ええ、とても。普段歌舞伎や舞台なんて無縁の生活だけど、それでも感動したよ。
Of course. I don't get to see kabuki much, and definitely nothing like that. Yasuhei gives an indulgent smile at the praise. The two of us starting on our way down the street. It's hard to believe that the road we walk is the very same one I've so often visited downtown. the street layout uncannily familiar. Even as we walk, the odd passerby gives an appreciative bow or word of thanks to Yasuhe. Her only response each time is a humble, almost shy bow. Yasuhe must be one of those grand mages Shino mentioned, yet she herself never mentioned how powerful she was. Far from finding herself flustered by those around us, she instead turns to me for conversation.
一つ聞きたいことがあるの。現代でもまだ歌舞伎は人気があるのかしら？私の劇場はまだ残っていて。
I did have one question about the modern world. Is kabuki still enjoyed? Do you know if my venue is still there? I feel a little pained by her clear hope for a different answer than I can give. In a world of movies, phones, and streaming, theater is largely relegated to the more culturally refined. Modernity continued unquestioned. Her theater is little more than a small plaque in the real world, one of many minor landmarks commuters unknowingly walk by every day. Were it not for Yasuhe's interest in the topic, I wouldn't have noticed the unremarkable sign myself. Said plaque never mentioned Yasuhe though. Odd for someone who seems to have practically created the venue's reputation.
今はいろんな娯楽があるから、劇場に通ってるのは年配の方が多いかな。
People have a lot of entertainment available to them these days, so it's usually the older generation who still attends.
でも本州だとまだ観客は多い方。札幌は本州ほどじゃないけど、アマチュアのって素人上がりの人たちの歌舞伎が時々上演されてる。
Theater still has a good audience on the mainland though. Not so much around Sapporo, but amateur kabuki is still performed here every so often. I try to put up as positive a spin on it as I can, but slight clouding to her expression is enough to see I failed. It's difficult to communicate just how much she's missed in over 100 years, much of it harrowing and depressing. Trying to move the topic to more palatable ground, I speak first.
ねえ、いろんな魔術を使えるのに、どうして歌舞伎に使おうと思ったの？
With all your magic, what drew you to use it for kabuki?
魔術師というのはね、時々妙なことをしたがるものなの。私たちの本質は普通の社会ではあまり受け入れられないものだから、関わりを持たずに生きているうちに変容していく。でも皆が私の術に目を輝かせているのを見て、歌舞伎をなりわいにしようと心に決めたの。
Mages are often a little eccentric. Our nature tends towards that which normal society doesn't understand, that isolation changing us. When I saw how delighted people were with what I conjured, I decided then and there to keep doing this for a living.
妹にも普通の人々と関わっていきたいという思いがあればよかったのに。
If only my sister had the same desire to remain rooted with common people. She never mentioned she had a sister. Even now, her words more mumble to herself than directed towards me.
魔術師ってあんまりいなさそう。私、あなたに会うまで一人も知らなかった。
There don't exactly seem to be many mages around. I'd never seen one before meeting you.
札幌のことしかわからないけれど、そうね。区内に数十人いるかどうかというところかしら。ほとんどは力を隠して過ごしているか、人里離れた場所でひっそりと暮らしているから、正確な数はわからないの。
I can only speak for Sapporo, but I'd guess there are only about a few dozen, maybe, within the city. it's difficult to know for sure because many hide their powers or live away from common people as hermits.
自分の力に気づいていない人がいる可能性は？
Maybe they don't know their powers? Yasuhe gives a reflexive snort at the idea, the crude amusement at odds with her otherwise calm and collected nature. She soon answers my confused reaction.
それは考えられないわ。視力に気づいていないも同然だもの。魔術師が自分の魔術の感覚に気づかないなんてありえないことよ。
That would be as impossible as forgetting you could see. No mage could simply forget their sense of magic.
そうなんだ。ごめん。私、本当に何も知らなくて。
I see. Sorry, I really don't know much of anything about this.
そうでしょうね。でもあなたはこの閉ざされた世界をやすやすと行き来しているようね。
You say that, but you seem to leave this sealed world quite easily. I think to myself about how to communicate such a thing, ending up with another clumsy analogy just as Yasuhe had used.
一言で言えば、石を握ってるような感覚かな。手を離すだけ。だから、元の世界に戻るのは簡単。
If I had to put it in one way, it feels like holding a rock. Letting go, returning to my normal world, is easy.
でも、こっちの世界に来るのは、地面にある石を浮かせるような感じ。今は確実にできるけど、やっぱり、まだ実感は湧かない。
On the other hand, getting here is like making a rock on the ground float up into my hand. Even though I can do this reliably now, it still feels surreal.
って言えば分かってもらえるかな。
Does that make any sense?
ええ、実に理にかなっているわね。私も魔術について聞かれたらそう説明すると思う。
That makes altogether too much sense, actually. I couldn't have described magic any better myself. With this, she emphasizes her point by conjuring a fan into her hand.
魔術は物理法則に反するもの。私たちは現実を否定しているわけだから、現実は何であれ、魔術を使われることに反作用を生じさせる。
Magic doesn't fit the laws of physics. We're denying reality, and so reality works against whatever magic's being used.
だから魔術の効果を維持させるには力を込め続けなくてはならないの。ほのかの言葉を借りれば、石を浮かべておくにはしっかり握っておくというところでしょうね。
Therefore, maintaining anything magical takes active effort. To use your words, to keep a rock in the air, you have to hold on to it.
そして手を緩めると。
Simply let your hand loose and... With this, her fan dematerializes in a moment.
石が地面に落ちるということ。
It drops to the ground.
もしかしたらほのかは自分で思っているよりも魔術のことをよく分かっているのかもしれないわね。
Perhaps you're not as ignorant to our ways as you think.
そんな、まだまだ知らなきゃいけないことだらけだよ。私、質問してばかりだよね。嫌ならごめん。
I still need to learn more about all this. Sorry if you don't like me questioning you all the time.
とんでもない。あなたの好奇心は素敵よ。お友達に聞いたことは？
On the contrary, I actually rather like that sense of curiosity you have about you. Have you tried asking your friends about them?
友達なんていないよ。誰かと仲良くなれる性格でもないし。
I don't have friends to ask. I'm not really the type.
あら、私にはそうは思えないけれど。
You seemed rather approachable to me.
実はね、この世界に来るのがわざと年だけを積んですっかり傲慢になった年寄りの魔術師だったらどうしようかと心配していたの。
Here I was, worried whoever might arrive in this world would be some aloof old mage, grown haughty and arrogant from skill and age. She gives an earnest smile to show her sincerity. Maybe it's only our being forced together by these strange circumstances, but having the company of Yasuhei is something I'm grateful for. For all she accepts my questioning of her, Yasuhei never pries into my own affairs. Besides, everyone would seem approachable to her. So many walk up to Yasuhei in the street, the powerful mage thinking nothing of speaking to them as equals. It would be so easy to become aloof and arrogant with that kind of power. She's so easygoing and has so many skills and interests. In every way, Yasuhei is a far better person than I. How unfair it is that someone like her, instead of me, would be so cruelly sealed away. As we turn the corner, Yasuhei's soft voice speaks again.
もう一つ聞きたいことがあった。
Whoops. Sorry, chat. Oh my god, what have I done? Return? I did have one more question, actually. Where did you get the idea that I was powerful? You have nobody to compare me with, right?
大学の新しい師匠がおしゃべり好きだから魔術のこと聞いてみたの。自分が使うもののことは知っておきたいし。
The new librarian at my university wanted to chat with me, so I asked about magic. I thought I should know more about something I'm using.
まあ、大学生なのね。すごいわ。何を勉強しているのか聞いてもいいかしら。
Oh, you're in a university. That's wonderful. May I ask what you're studying? I'm a little taken aback by Yasuhei's excitement before remembering the context. University must have been rare to get into in her time, let alone for a woman.
人文学よ。主に文学ね。
Humanities, literature mainly.
あら、この世界が役に立ちそうだこと。
Well now, how useful that you found yourself in the past.
西洋文学なの。
Western literature. The disappointment. The pace of the conversation comes to a stop. Yasuhei left with an awkward smile. We almost find a common wavelength so often, only to miss by so little each time. Then again, if it hadn't been for my interest in European literature, I had never have ordered that book on blood magic. I wouldn't have had the patience to slowly read through the handwritten pages either, my well-thumbed Italian dictionary at hand all the while.
ここで聞いた情報を使わせてもらうとしても、参考文献一覧にどう書けばいいの？友達から聞いた話とか？
What would I put as my bibliography, even if I could use something I found here? A friend told me? Western literature. That's nice. Now go play in traffic. I know. I could tell she's disappointed. Like, what do you mean you're not studying our literature? The betrayal, you know?
あら、友達はいないんじゃなかったの？
I thought you said you didn't have any friends. That was a cheap rhetorical trap, and her teasing face shows she knows it. That said, I find myself rolling the idea around in my mind like a sweet. The thought suddenly comes to mind that I brought something along thanks to chatting with Shino days earlier. My hand dives into my pocket to retrieve my phone, but before I can show it to her, a cheerful red packet slips out and falls to the ground first. Yasuo's curiosity takes control as she quickly stoops down and takes it in her hands. Oh my god. It's chocolate. No way. What's this?
あ、それ今まですっかり忘れちゃってた。チョコレートを持ってきたの。
Oh, I completely forgot about buying that. It's just some chocolate. Yasuhe hardly hears me, entirely captivating by the relic of my world, as she turns the package this way and that. She's probably unable to read the English branding and unused to the modern packaging to begin with. It's a little charming, actually. She's hardly shy about her bewilderment, instead happily playing with the foil edges and trying to make sense of the slogans and marketing.
チョコレート聞いたことがあるわ。確か東京で売られている薬だったかしら。それがとうとう北海道にも来たの？
Chocolate. I've heard about this. It's a medicine that's sold in Tokyo. So this has finally made it to Hokkaido then? Medicine. Oh my god, I love this. Maybe, you know, Coke, like Coca-Cola, was first produced as a medicine. It was sold in pharmacies. So this doesn't surprise me. Eat so much, you'll get fat enough to survive winter. Exactly. And it's gonna be your best friend when you're on your period as well. Just saying.
これは薬じゃなくてただの食べ物よ。お菓子って言えばいいかな。
Oh, it's not medicine. Just a food. A sweet, I guess. I had a ramen for the first time a couple of weeks. Oh, ramen is so good. Oh, what did you think about it? Like, did you like it? I haven't had ramen in such a long time. That was interesting. Yeah. Coke, as we know it, was first sold as a medicine in pharmacies. I liked all the flavors I had. They tried to make the bottles like a toy. Oh, they have like they have a little glass sphere inside that you have to press down, and that little sphere causes the bubbles to go up. It's super cool. She's not making a secret of wanting to eat it, very visibly stopping herself from asking. I feel like a mother whose kid is begging at the store.
食べていいよ。高くないものだし。
You can have it. They're cheap. Yeah, and you have to hold it the right way to trap the marble, or it'll limit how much soda you can actually drink. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. It's it's tricky. Not gonna lie, I did struggle the first few times. It's tricky. I'm a little startled by how quickly she begins to work on the wrapper and how clumsily she rips it apart. It's easy to forget just how ingrained so many everyday things are to a modern person, like the specific ways packets are designed to open. This nice Japanese place I ordered Uber Eats from at work has all the... Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's amazing. Also, Japanese has my all-time favorite Kit Kats, which are the strawberry Kit Kats. They also have the green tea ones that are very, very good. No sooner does she take a mouthful of the chocolate inside that her face lights up in delight.
とっても甘いのね。
It's so sweet. This place has some real interesting Western takes on sushi. Oh, like putting on mayo and that kind of stuff on sushi. The number one dish is a broiled snow crab, fried up and rolled into sushi. Oh, that's popular here as well. Yeah, the westernized version of sushi. She continues munching away, raising her free hand to poorly hide her chewing mouth. A lot of cheese too. Oh, here too. Here too.
現代には本当に素敵なものがたくさんあるのね。
Ah, the modern world has so many wonderful things. So, Yasuhei has a sweet tooth. I wonder when sugary treats reach Hokkaido. She might have only ever had beans and rice-based confectionery. Sugar would be terribly sweet compared to anything she's had before. As she savors the last few morsels from the packet, I reach in and take the phone from my pocket once more, usually having left it charging when I came here in the past. Yasuhei gulps down the last of her chocolate as I bring it up between us, her puzzled face reflecting off its shiny black screen. She jerks back a little in surprise as the screen lights up. Eager to see what she makes of it, I unlock the phone and hand it over to her. Wait, is it American chocolate or not? I have no idea. That's a very good question. Because that shit is like 90% sugar and 5% chocolate. I don't know. That's a good question. What's this?
電話よ。
A phone?
電話？
A phone, you say?
触っていいよ。
Here,
この画面に
you
触
can
れたら
tap on the
い
screen
ろん
to
な
do
ことができ
things.
るから。
I give a couple of taps here and there to show opening an app and such before Yasuhei gives it a try for herself. I don't think she quite understands it all, but her face lights up as she surely gets the hang of it. Though I heard they're trying to make more real chocolate here. Oh god, don't show her Twitter. No, 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 no. No, no Twitter, please. As Yasuhei fiddles about, she manages to discover moving things by dragging left and right, and opening controls by tapping completely by herself. I'm surprised she worked it out so quickly, but I suppose she's still just human. It's not like I understand how a phone really works. I just use it.
あら、
Um?
これは？
What's this? There's that fucking bird. I know. What the heck? As she lowers the phone for me to see, it appears Yasuhei's managed to open the camera app. The viewfinder currently pointed down at our feet.
最近の携帯電話はね、カメラとしても使えるの。ほら、このボタンを押せば写真を撮れるよ。
Oh my god, are they gonna take a selfie together? Please tell me they're gonna take a selfie together. Mobile phones are also cameras these days. You can take photos by pressing this button. The idea seems to have stumped an already perplexed Yasuhei. I take the phone back to guide her through how the camera works, changing to the front camera and holding it up to show both of us on screen. It's admittedly a little clumsy. I've never been one for selfies, and keep trying to move the phone the wrong way to keep us in the shot. The look of sheer glee on Yasue's face when it all clicks for her, though, as seen on the screen before us, makes it all worth it. I can't help but smile at the absurdity of the situation as the two of us crowd into the swaying frame. Oh my god, they took a selfie together! This is so cute. With some difficulty, I managed to somehow maneuver a finger onto the shutter button, finally taking the shot with a loud click. Bringing the phone down between us, I show Yasuhei the saved photo, her face leaning in to close take in every detail.
信じられないわ。色が鮮やかで、それにじっとしていなくてもいいのね。ねえ、どうしてこんなに早く現像できるの？
Incredible! Everything's so colorful, and we didn't have to stay still. How did it develop so fast?
それは説明するのがちょっと難しいかも。でも、携帯電話で撮った写真は現像しなくていいの。フィルムに写してるわけじゃないから。
It's probably a bit too complicated to explain, but photos like this don't need to be developed. It's not going onto film. I'm so used to the digital era that the days of film cameras slipped my mind. As I replaced the phone in my pocket, Yasuhei writes herself, but the excited energy from her new discoveries still remains. I have to remind myself yet again that this woman's actually the older of us. It's in Psy Magic. Magitech. Oh my god, yes. It's Magitech.
ありがとう、ほのか。こんなに長く本物の世界を感じたのは初めてよ。今は何という時代なの？
Thank you, Honoka. For the first time in so long, I feel like I have some connection to the real world of the, Which era is it now? Time to rub her knowledge of Western literature into her face because Clark has the perfect statement on this. Science far enough advanced is indistinguishable from magic. Yes, that would have been a great quote to, like, show her. Just please spare her from 50 Shades of Grey and Twilight. Please. Do not give her that trauma.
明治の後、大正、昭和、平成ときて、今は令和よ。
After the Meiji era, it went Taicho, Showa, Heisei, and now Reiwa.
令和。いい響きね。きっと素晴らしい暮らしを送っているんでしょうね。
Reiwa? How lovely a name. Those in your era must live an amazing life.
それに食べ物も。
And the food as well.
チョコレート。
That's
す
so
ごく美味しかっ
nice.
たもの。
I hold my tongue, but it's all so ordinary to me that I hardly notice such things day to day. To Yasuhei, though, this might as well be another world entirely. Her childlike joy is quite charming. It feels nice to have helped her, however accidentally it might have been. I wonder just how long it's been since I've helped another. I'm so wrapped up in my own feelings that it takes a moment to realize Yasuhei's attention has shifted back to me.
ほのかは笑っている方がいいわ。
A smile suits you. In a moment, my face collapses. It's not that I hate her well-meaning compliment, but somehow it doesn't feel right to smile. Not after everything that's happened. In another world, directing kabuki with my blood magic girlfriend and her Verizon phone. Oh my god.
安江はどうしていつも笑っていられるの？閉じ込められた後でさえも。
I don't know how you smile so easily, especially after being sealed away.
だってもう100年以上経ったのよ。年も人々もこの世界も何一つ変わらないまま。昔はこんな風じゃなかったのよ。一番辛かったのはこの世界から抜け出そうとしていた頃でしょうね。失敗するたびに
I'll be right back,
愛する
chat.
人たちと過ごせる
Give me a
時間が
second.
失われていくのを感じていたから。
Hey Chad, I'm back, sorry. It's been over 100 years now. My age, the people, this world, everything unchanging. I wasn't always like this. The worst of my time here was the period I entertained escape. That every moment I failed to find a way out was a moment in the company of loved ones that I lost.
でもどうして年を取らないの？ちっとも年を取ってるように見えない。
How have you lived for so long though? You don't look old at all.
あら、ありがとう。
Why, thank you.
魔術師の中でも特に力の強いものは 自分の魔術で老化を遅らせることができるの。普通の人の3倍。いえ、それ以上に長生きする人もいるわ。
Mages, powerful ones anyway, can tap a little of their magic to slow their aging. It's not unusual for someone to live perhaps triple a normal lifespan or even more.
あっさりと諦めることもできたけれど、私は。
I could have taken the easy way out and not done so, but
ここで死ぬわけにはいかなかった。あの子が私をさまよわせるべく作ったこの牢獄で死ぬわけにはいかなかったのよ。あの子への復讐は私の最後の劇になっていたでしょうね。あの子がまだ生きているならだけれど。
I couldn't let myself die here. Not in the prison she set me to wander. My revenge on her would have been my final play, if only she still lived. For the first time, I catch a glimpse of something darker in her. Without thinking, I take a step back, my chest tightening at the change from her otherwise gentle nature. The cheerful red packet crumpling up in her tightening hands reminds her of the here and now, Yasuhe forcing the thoughts from her mind given my presence. It's only natural to hate anyone who did such a thing to her, but I didn't know she had such anger bottled up.
ほのかには関係のない話よね。この話はここまでにしましょう。
That isn't your concern, though. Let's end talk of that matter.
そういえば、ほのかの世界は随分と様変わりしているようね。おズボンが一般的なのかしら？
I see much has changed in your world, if not mine. Hands are common now, for one. She gives a small smile, trying to distract herself with the lighter topic. I can't help but feel awful, but I humor Yasuhe for her sake. I wouldn't say it to her now of all times, but this world reminds me a little of a snow globe. A small slice of the world, captured at one point in time, and now everlasting. A world where the company of strangers is all she had.
そうだけど安心して。着物や浴衣もお祭りや行事の時に着てる人は多いから。私も最近の花火大会で浴衣を着たよ。
Don't worry. Kimono and yukata are still worn, especially for festivals and events. I wore one to the last fireworks, actually.
まあ、ぜひ見てみたいわ。きっと似合うでしょうね。
I like to see that. You'd look pretty in one. Every so often, she oversteps into undeserving compliments. I get that she wants to put me at ease, though.
子供の頃の一番古い記憶の一つが、浴衣を着て出かける準備は万端だったのに、祭りが中止になったことでね。泣いてダダをこねる私を慰めようと、両親がホタルを見に連れて行ってくれたの。
One of my earliest memories as a child is of standing around in my yukata, all ready to go, but the festival being cancelled. To cheer me up, my parents took me to see fireflies instead.
あの時のホタルは、花火よりも綺麗だった。夜の闇に浮かび上がる光が、子供心に魔法みたいだと思ったの。
When I saw them, I thought they were better than any fireworks. They almost looked magical as a child, floating about in the night's darkness.
素敵な思い出だこと。ホタルなんてもうずっと見ていないわ。
That's sweet. It's been a long time since I saw those.
私も環境汚染が進んで自然が減ってきてるから、ホタルが見られる場所を見つけるのって難しいの。
It's been a long time for me as well. Fireflies are hard to find anymore, with increasing pollution and less wilderness. I feel an altogether too familiar pang of regret at mentioning my family. my body going cold at the idea of having to think about this any further. This is the one place I'm free from that feeling. Why did I have to bring them up? Please don't ask anything further about them, Yasuhei. Please. Soon, that wish becomes altogether too true. The silence makes it clear Yasuhei has been taken off guard, acutely aware of the topic to avoid. As I feel pain from clutching at my arm, I decide to use the one excuse to leave that I told myself I wouldn't.
そろそろ戻らなきゃ。疲れちゃった。
I should be going. I'm feeling tired.
そう。ゆっくり休んでね。
That's fine, Onuka. Take care of yourself.
何より私を友達と言ってくれて嬉しいわ。誰にだって友達は必要だもの。自分ではそう思えなくてもね。だからこそ私は劇場を続けてきたのよ。
For what it's worth, I'm glad you count me as a friend. Everyone needs some, even if you might not believe it. That was why I took up theater, after all.
ありがとう、ヤスエ。また来るから。
Thanks, Yasuhei. I'll see you later. With that, I take a deep breath and close my eyes. Even as the magic begins to take hold, my mind is elsewhere. I can't make the world a better place as Shino is working towards. I'm too selfish and too useless to do something like that. What I can do is help this one person. Okay, Chad, we're gonna stop here. It's getting late and I need to get food and a little bit of rest. So I'm gonna save it here and we're gonna continue from this point on, which I believe is Act 1, Scene 4, I think. So yeah, let's see. Thank you so much for staying with me. This was a very crazy stream. It was a little bit different, a little bit all over the place. We started with Genshin, we did pulls for SKIRK, we got SKIRK, we got her weapon, and we switched to this amazing Yuri visual novel. So it's been wonderful, and oh my god, a long stream. I don't usually stream for this long. I want to see if I can raid someone. I'm not sure if I should send you guys to another a Tithe and Blood stream, because this is like, it's a story, so the person might be like in a different point of the story, and I also don't want to see spoilers. So let me see if there is someone else we can raid, perhaps. Okay, I don't think we're gonna raid anyone. It doesn't feel right to just like raid someone who's doing a gaming stream when we're doing a visual novel. So we're just gonna end stream here. Thank you so much for spending these hours with me, for going on this adventure with me. We're definitely gonna continue this visual novel, so stay tuned, okay? This is probably gonna be the next stream. If you're not part of our Discord, please join so you can stay up to date to future streams. And I think that's it. Please take care of yourself, stay hydrated because it's really warm outside. Have a wonderful day or evening, depending on the time is. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye. Love you all.